maybe to a certain extent there is a truth to that. That they are very dependent on Smile, because if you remember, like every season there will be a Smile moment, but this season we haven't get to see a Smile moment.
That's not even a moment for G. I agree then. I feel there's 70% of truth in that statement too, because it seems like Smile's always the one that actually open up the angles for the team to engage into certain fight if it's not willing to take the risk and nobody else willing to do so. But the circle seems to be shifting up north, and we might actually have a ruins ending. Now, MFG already parked themselves there. Enigma, as per usual, they are latecomers. They won't be anywhere nearby the circle anytime soon. Same goes for 214 Sin. Austria Esports leaving SMB. But speaking of the circle, with this shift, Haram and Bro now have to move, and that's a bit crowded down there too.
Well, at least something for them to do. If not, they'll be just being chilling inside of Pachinki. But somewhere on the outside of Pachinki, we do have Fearless Esports here up against See You Soon X Tiger KE. And See You Soon X Tiger KE with the one knockdown, Fearless Esports, there's going to be the advantage that they're going to take.
Heartless. Well, he's not that away. He is Heartless. Finish off Renzer. Well, you don't need weapon if you got your vehicles going on. Who needs ammunition and reserve and all those resources as long as you got yourself enough gas? Fearless, on the other hand, forced to broken the formation just now due to how CU's and X Tiger KE make sure that they push in and their flank and support seem to be eliminated. They're on top of Pachinki, where Haram and Bro already left. But the next contender, high probability, is going to be TTQ if they cut across Pachinki straight.
Well, cutting across Pachinki right now, and inside Pachinki, Harami Bros not really there. Lucky enough for them. If Harami Bros were there, they probably would not shy away from a fight. So Harami Bros, look at their strategy from the recent games. Majority of them, they have been playing in the middle of the circle, so I guess that's where they kind of shifted themselves. But, oh, okay. There's still someone here, but they took the church area, which is the high ground. So they have information on at least two teams are inside Pachinki now.
Make it true. Warning shots from No Fear from the elevated grounds of the high hills spotted out MFG players. They're just going to give a bit of a warning shot now close to the cap. Just make sure. I'm not sure about the rest of Asta right now because they don't seem to be in the same page as Fear. While the side was just going in, giving such tremendous amount of sprays and pressure. Heartless in trouble, and they're trying to reset themselves, but Kiwi already arrived.
Well, looking for more eliminations right now. Circling around. Right from him, the members of CSU Tiger KE, but on the other side, Exquisite, stopping him from advancing. So playing the safer route, looks like he's going to get back to his teammates. While Boyshawn driving a smoked up vehicle, and lucky enough for him, is able to reach his destination safe and sound.
Enigma, the moment they just got to squeeze into the circle, it will be destroying this tribe Aram as he tries to stop them, denying the entry from the northern side. You can see how they're driving straight into Enigma's lair and just parked themselves on the northern side too. MFD, quite a clear entry, but in the southern part, I mean, a majority of the teams, probably around 10 to 14 teams from the southern side.
All the best. The travel is slightly up north where the circle have shifted. And we will expect to see a lot more fights coming soon. That's where you need to keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Fearless Esports, no circle at all at Harami Bros. They can gatekeep them. And if you look at the sign-out match, Harami Bros was the team that actually eliminated Fearless Esports. So they'll be happy to try to take them out again.
Why not? It's going to be CU's and it's Tiger KE just now. But for Fearless, have to be extra careful, tipping the toes into and just sneaking into the circle as fast as they can. PBE taking an open spot, a bit of a ditch. We do know a lot of teams love to take around this crate area because of the uneven terrain they got themselves, unless the opponents want to flush them out with hand grenades and mollies. Now, that's the only option they do have. You can't pick to see who's inside of this crate area where PBE is holding themselves onto, and they have abundance of throwables they still can use if in case they need to pop the smoke.
Well, so far, Playbook Esports, a okay here. At least they know the presence of Tiny Quick Esports on the other side. So they'll be prepared in case any other team were to crash in. But speaking of crashing in, Justice Esports is sent scout up onto the northern side of the minimap where Tiny Quick Esports is there. So scout out the information while Title Quick Esports take one out of UA.
Unfortunately, TTQ want to finish them off, but didn't make it on time. But GE taking a bit of a chance and taking a bit of a risk. Try to challenge and decided time to quick. But time to quick, they got himself a couple of structures, including the vegetations in between and also the curvature of the geograph to cover them for a tiny bit. And TTQ, they'll be greeted up by Master EC. They heard the footsteps, pre-cooked their nade. KH has been tossing quite a number of good nades yesterday. Can he do it again today?
Yeah. So far, none of them truly landed or gave them enough return just yet. But Fearless Esports looking to land a couple of names onto 214 Sin blanks just behind the wall. Fearless Esports, they do not have a good sight while Wako is providing support to blanks in case anything happens. Trying to land a nade, but not able to connect at all. But look at the elimination feed right now. Risk guys at 214 Sin in the skirmish as well. But Circle. Looks like we got Genesis Esports in it.
GE, can they hold their ground as the strangest tribe Aramis just squeeze into from the north and TTQ from the south? It's going to be two different angles, 180 degrees they have to cover themselves there. Small taking a bit an off angle for the team just to feed off information and relay all the feedback to the team as soon as possible. GE Sport rush into PBE. It's great. With an instant, you blink, you snooze, you lost it.
Wow, just like that. But look at who's coming. It's going to be Genesis Esports now against Austria Esports. It's going to be an interesting fight. The two teams at the first half of the page. See who cancel out each other's. Name sent across by Smile. Smile not able to connect to anyone else. But it seems that this other team is kind of busy behind. If you look at the minimap, they are split up and they are managing two teams at the same time.
Speaking of the same time, the Smokes won't cover them as long as they need to, but at least Austria Esports managed to shut down on one play of GE, and that's going to be Smile, unfortunately. GE lost their key play off the bat, and this can be trouble smelling over for GE. They don't have Smile, so nobody will start to engage or find an opening for any fight at all. YG taking on MFG, Exquisite fighting against Miss Clam, while Austria Esports repositioning himself inside of the crate. They wipe out the entirety of PBE. TTQ on the other hand, surprisingly, nobody touching them just now.
Pretty interesting move by Smile. I mean, they sent the scouter out early on. They gathered information that there was another team to manage, but he went for Austria Esports instead, and that's how he got taken out. While they could have just stayed at the water house with a circle on top of them. What's done is done. Now move over to Harame Bros with that circle. Fearless Esports still behind them, and the range seems to be kind of interested to gain points.
Myth Clan just arrived and taking a bit of the valleys in between. Well, Austria Rebels spot them out with their rotations, trying to jump teams trying to center the circle right now too. Oh, by YG Loki. Say Cloud trying to finish off Yucca. MFG caught by surprise from the flank side.
And for Yucca goes in the circle. Now all these teams over the other teams, including MFG from afar. Fearless Esports after all that action out at number 14 without any points at all. And look at the elimination feed, 214 Sin. He lost one player. As Atier tosses the nade onto the side of MM. That's a long range nade, but lucky enough, it did not connect at all.
And that's given so much information for See You Soon X Tiger KE, which is going to be our teeth just spotted out the nade being tossed about to the side of MM. So now he's super interested to take the fight for himself here. On the side of MM, I don't think he can actually last that long since he seems to be the last player of Exquisite, and the Smoke will exploit his positions too. For Exquisite, that's going to be the last member hanging on his dear life. While the side of Enigma, they still have to cut across as they YG spotted out MFG. Well, it's not done yet. YG has been tailing MFG for the longest time now.
And let's see how far will they need to tail further. Circle shift down south. And that is where Genesis Esports, they still got the circle inside of the water town. Harame Bros on the south side just next to Austria Esports. Will be interesting if Harame Bros takes up a fight with Austria Esports.
Austria Esports. This is going to be very difficult with no covers, except for the crate to take the covers on. They have to hold their ground as long as they can. Harami Bro, they then almost lost one man early on. Still intact, four of them. Exquisite, that's going to be the last player finished off by Boy Sean from CU's next Tiger KE. Say Cloud playing around with the smoke. Want to just finish off the rest of MFG. YG, they're definitely not happy with MFG position. They want to take away the position so they have a bit more space to go to advance the resource now. But for Harami Bro, all of a sudden they take advantage of the third party as much as they can from the sidelines.
Oh, Harami Bros gained 2 elimination points. Also, Esports trying to catch up. They already got 5 elimination points so far. But on the elimination field, Loki taking it down. And also Novia takes one out of Esports. Nate sent across by MFG onto Yangon Radicals. Trying to get a knockdown, trying to get an advantage. But at the same time, looking up to the left eye is going to be exit. He saw that smoke, so that gives him an information that somebody's there and a potential point for exit.
YG needs to have a bit of reset now. YG, they are tunneling their vision towards MFG. Now, if they open up the angles a bit more, they can actually spot out the rest of Harami Bro. But if they're not being careful about this and not having their guard up, just tunneling their vision towards MFG, Harami Bro definitely will take advantage of the positions there.
Let's see how much will Harami Bro take advantage right now, because all the teams are in front of them. But I guess they'll stay put for now since they are pretty okay in the circle. But on the other side, pretty much on the left side here, we have a See You Soon Next Tiger KE up against the quarter. And they're playing by the edge of the circle. So this should be a fight that needs to end.
Smart. Seems like a perfect angle. Here comes the toss. A bit too short. Unfortunately, you need to have a high toss at that to just spot it out to a See You Soon Next Tiger KE. Now slightly spotted out by See You Soon as well. Here comes the spray, but 2 on 4. Sandy managed to finish down on Yaka. MFG, 2 teams are just scouring and squeezing their life out of their breath here. With actually the last remaining member for MFG, and that's going to be the last one. And that's going to be a clear one for YG to advance forward, but they have to deal with Rami Bro, Ozja Esport, and See You Soon X Tiger KE, since they're being centralized by these 3 teams right now.
25 more seconds before the zone closes. And I would say Harami Bros will still be alright. But a lot of eyes now will be on the quarter and See You Soon Next Tiger KE. While on the northern side, we still have players on the outside of the circle. And 3 teams in the waterhouse area. Stranger Trappermacy tries to steal away eliminations from afar, while Harami Bros takes one for themselves again.
Ativ. And back towards the circle. Ozja Esport got the circle again. But for Harami Bro, he's not too far from them either. And YG, they do have some elevations advantage. But on the side of See You Soon, what a nade. Dropping a hard one to the side of their quarter. And they're losing too many men too fast now. Feng managed to reset himself the top, trying to do some damage control. But here comes the rush. Ativ leading the entire crew of See You Soon to just push them away.
Atif, here we go with the DBS gameplay, but he's pretty low himself. Cannot miss the next shot. And cannot allow Berg to land one. Nate from the top to knock out point shot. This is the comeback moment for the quarter. One more shot is needed, and they will not fail that. They defended their area against See You Soon Next Tiger KE.
X Tiger KE, they definitely tried. We can see how much they push in. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them. Yeah, and too many eyes watching from the back. But for the quarter, this is going to be also the end for them, despite being slightly saved by the other teams just now. But unfortunately, the Blues will close on their side first. Enigma is pretty much in the same boat as the quarter here. Arthur spotted out 1-2, down on the ground. No fear. Can he spot another one? He spotted out Feng. But he's already left. That was a close one. He tapped actually connect, but the moment Feng got tapped, he just straight away moved out from the scene.
Yeah, it was almost one more bullet to knock him down. Lucky for him, he managed to make it, but he still has to get into the circle. Now, for the Radicals on the other side, spots on Popeye will finish him off, leaving the quarter with only 1 player left, and that's going to be Feng. 2 crosshairs on the Feng now, on the outside of the circle. Let the Blue do its work, and Yangon Radicals will be able to take advantage of it. Now, Feng down to 40% of health. WTC, his hit marker definitely worked out there. They know that he's still there somehow, but we are back to the left side. Still not letting go of Feng yet.
Oh, Loki, there's a dangerous scheme he's playing. Overexposed himself just now. Even though it's just one Fung, but they have to be extra careful that one particular player can shut down the entire crew of YG, but the quarter will be eliminated next. Unfortunately, couldn't make it out from their trap position here just now. Aster, on the other hand, they need to just cut across two teams, the Myth Clan and GE, but GE, they only have two players left. It's doable, but it's going to be rough. But on our side of Harami Bro, they're challenging the teams in the center. Also have to greet Harami Bro with the hand grenades tossing about.
So this lead by Harami Bros. They can get one player out of Oscar Esports. It will give them a good advantage, but at the same time, WTZ knocked down by Emas from the left side. On the northern side, typical Genesis Esports as Stranger Trial Messi. They open up the fight. And look at Ascadi and also Minor leaving Stranger Trial Messi with two active players.
Master EG prepping a nade, spotted out No Fear, but here comes No Fear. He's just fearlessly coming in, but unfortunately, Master EG just got it even better. GE now on the right, despite there's no smile, they still can do it, but don't overpraise them because Myth Clan still try to take them down from the back.
And we got to see how far the circle will go away from all these teams. Slightly towards the middle, but slightly up north as well. So this is going to be the challenge for Harami Bros going up against Osha Esports next. Both teams will need to try to eliminate each other for a chance to be the champion. As Osha Esports with circle advantage, they not only need to look at Harami Bros, but also the moving Myth Clan.
Red Bull a bit panicking, knowing the fact there's nothing to cover himself from the back except for a couple of smokes. Harami Bro range almost being entirely knocked down here. A couple of bullets showing the side of range. It seems to be pretty low to knowing he just rushed in. Red Bull already prepared himself. The entire crew of Ultra Esports can fight the rush of Harami Bro, but they must spot it out. Red Bull going reround Rosie and the Bane for the side of Harami Bro. It's gonna be Ultra Esports.
And Osha Esports took out Harami Bros. They managed to gain 9 elimination points, eliminating Harami Bros at number 5. And they need to reset quick because Jungle Gadigos might come in onto them. But speaking about coming in, it's going to be Genesis Esports and possibly Myth Clan next. As we'll be observing the next circle. Myth Clan, now time for them to get into the circle.
Osjar, can they revive their one teammate that's been knocked down and bleeding out right now? If they can, the numbers definitely will play so much. Significantly a big factor for their win here. But back towards the side of YG, still having a full squad. Myth Clan as well, GE being spotted out. Master EG left. Oh my god, he just missed that one now. Myth Clan, it was too close. Master EG have to deal with by himself the entire crew of Myth Clan in the face of GE. Now that is rough.
Top 3 now, ladies and gentlemen, who will score the next chicken dinner. So far, it's 4v3. And everyone has their own corner. Left side and the southern side. Next stage will be big for these teams. It could potentially go into the middle and could potentially force all these teams to be out in the open or use the fight them. As for Cloud, keeping out on the other side, Joseph knocked down by Loki. But for them to execute, it's going to be quite far as they need to be aware of Oscar Esports as well.
WTZ. Oscar already prepping the nade. Look at how many nades they're cooking up here. Here comes the tour. WTZ got chipped down just a tiny bit. He still can manage to hold on and just hold his ground as well. Kiwi keeping the pressure up. WTZ is alone by himself in the front line, man. The rest of YG just a bit too far if he's being knocked down. Now they need to send another member of YG to help alongside with WTZ in case he needed the help to deal with the all nates coming into by himself. Romeo Boy trying to open up the angles from the side flanks here, but we don't see Myth Clan coming into the circle yet. They're taking their own sweet time.
Well, the moment you enter the centers, they started to move from the northern side. They could go straight onto Yango Gadigos. And now they're starting to execute it. DZ went down to Cloud. Shroud, taken out by Chewie. This three-way relationship ain't working at all.
Now Myth Clan finally start to make a move. but they lost 2 men the moment they made a bit of a move, hence the hesitance just now. But the nade coming out from YG, there's no hesitance in that. Did not even think it twice, but the moment they start thinking too, YG caught himself in a trap. It's going to be 3v3 v2 with 3 players of Ultra Esports still untouchable by YG. Yeah, what Itis a bit busy against Romeo Boy. YG and Myth Clan, they are a bit occupied amongst each other, but the one might actually score the chicken is just going to be Ultra Esports at this point.
Joseph now needs to pick up his other teammates. He's the only one standing. But he should be able to reset now. All these teams, they start to chill out a little bit more. But Romeo Boy, still keeping an eye on to Austria Esports. WTC bleeding out at this moment, being held hostage. Romeo Boy, nothing much he can do about that. He will definitely be the final member of Young Guy after WTC.
Another one bites the dust. WTC couldn't hold the line by himself. Romeo Boy just only got 1 tree to take cover. It's a bit splitted for Myth Clan. Formation's broken here right now. Joseph spotted out Gooey, but unfortunately he whiffed it too many with those bullet sprays. Ball and Brazen trying to go for another round. Itex pretty much hanging on the blue zone, but we're down to stage 9, the last stage here. Like it or not, everybody have to move now, and all jumping spotted out Romeo Boy. If you actually caught it with a chicken dinner, this is going to be a miraculous run for YG.
Yeah, if it does, it will be insane. He's going to start off by taking out 1 member of Austria Esports, but the miracle run is not going to happen, as Myth Clan will be the one to score the chicken dinner with 15 elimination points.
I love the fact that Myth Clan do have a bit of a rise when it comes to the last day. Yeah, Myth Clan, will they disrupt the entirety of the overall rankings later on? I thought it's going to be Austria Esports scoring that chicken dinner, but Myth Clan, despite the formation's been broken just now, they still managed to, give the information and communication-wise, keep it intact, and seems like they scored it.
Yeah, and when we saw stage 8, and the circle shifted to the left, they didn't get the circle at all. What they did was they came in from the north, focused onto Younger Galacticos, and that's how they started that campaign to get into the circle. So you put them as a disadvantage, they're still able to manage it. So thumbs up, great work by Myth Clan. This is definitely a good quality chicken dinner by them.
Yep, it was not really an easy one because they came in later than the rest of the team that's already inside of a circle. Austria Esports already in there, YG's already there, but unfortunately YG have to deal with so many teams at the same time. MFG seems to be in the same sort of trouble. Same goes for Harame Pro, and this is the problem with an open space circle. We don't have too much structures in there when it comes to stage number 7, 8 just now. There's literally only vegetation, there's a couple of rock, and there's a big ditch in the center, and that's it. There's nothing, no compound on whatsoever, and they have to leave their comfort zone in case they want to play the center. But for the early stages of the game just now, a very, very active start.
Yeah, it's action-packed round, I must say, from the start to the end. We even got the first blood the moment we drop, and then it just goes all the way. Pretty balanced fight all round in this match. And this was sort of the highlight match here. I would say Austria Esports and Harame Bros. The fact that Austria Esports took out Harame Bros and Austria Esports, they lasted to a top 2. Well, I guess the gap between them, it will be pretty interesting this round, but we need to look at the scores later. But for now, we're going to award the MVP to Shroud for Myth Clan, who came out with a whooping 8 eliminations by himself.
Congratulations, Shroud, living up to his name. You know what, you know. But 1,281 damage by this one single player. That's a hefty amount of damage dished out by one individual only, with the heals of 610, 1 assist, 28.29 seconds of survival time. I mean, Myth Clan is about time, man. Today is going to be the rise of the second page team, perhaps.
Will be interesting to see some of these second page teams to really step up the gas, and it'll be nice to see as well as many as possible teams to gain chicken dinners for themselves in the grand finals, at least something to take home with. And this is also the first chicken dinner for Myth Clan in the grand finals as well, so at least something for them to celebrate whatever the final outcome is.
True. Congratulations, Myth Clan finally got their banner in the grand finals to be waving with their old faces up there for the chicken dinner moment. But when it comes to the entire team, a 15 elimination, another big amount of elimination points up here. We haven't breaking the record. Nobody actually breaking the record of 15 yet. We have 3 teams with 15 eliminations. By far, this is going to be the third one in this grand final. Myth Clan with 2,520 total damage. 7 knockout with 7 assists. Now, that's a lot of good numbers.
Oh yeah, lucky number 7 they say. And big amount of heals this time as compared to the Sandhawk match. 1,358 just shows that they have been taking a lot of damage, doing a lot of work. And of course, you gotta put out the work in order to gain the 15 elimination. So it's a good number to end this round for Myth Clan. Maximum survival time is 28 minutes, 29 seconds. It's about stage 9 as we saw earlier on. And I would say that in general, there were a lot of good things for Myth Clan. We talked about like how they manage when they don't have the circle at the later stages. The amount of eliminations that they got, pretty good. Total heals, pretty good. Like all the stats do favor the Myth Clan and showing the effort that they have done this round.
Yeah, Myth Clan, the moment they just overcome their overthinking and just have a bit more confidence when it comes to navigating into the map, I think they're doing pretty okay. All this while, the first 2 days of Grand Finals, they were a bit hesitant to make the call, playing a bit more passive than they used to. But the moment they actually jump out a bit more active, look at how they go. They can actually just score chicken easily like that. Not really easy, but they make a lot of effort, but they have what it takes. 59 eliminations when it comes to the overall stats, meaning there's going to be one play that didn't finish off by the Blues, and thank you to the circle that's quite generous since the start. But 1 airdrop looted, more headshot this time at 13. With Hills, it's going to be the normal standard amount, 8,934. With Robles used, this is going to be one of the most used Robles, by the way, 454, 454.
Yeah, we haven't got like a 400. It's like always 300-ish or maybe mid 300s, but not a 400. I mean, immediately get a 454. That is a lot of throwable kills this round. But let's check out the scores now. Austria Esports at 16 points and Yankee Cat goes 12. Ramen Bros 7. Oh, so the difference between the two of them is only 9 points. Not able to catch up yet, but at least they tightened the gap. And all the other suspects here, Playbook Esports only 1 point. Genesis Esports 8. And I guess with the remaining games to go, I mean, it's really starting to be clearly a two-way race.
And also YG and TTQ, last time we saw them, they're just next to each other. YG and G is always going to be next to each other when it comes to 4th and 5th place in the overall ranking. But with TTQ being pushed down all the way here with 1 point, they just managed to gain in this one particular map. This is definitely going to be detrimental for them in the overall rankings. They might actually be pushed down to 5th place anytime soon if they're not being careful for time too quick.
Yeah, so we'll need to look at the overall scores, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, overall scores, just to be extra super duper sure how far the gap is. Austria Esports and Ramen Bros. Now 15 points between the two of them with 4 more games to go. Okay, all right. Starting to be interesting here. And you mentioned about Time Quick Esports and Genesis Esports. So Genesis Esports got 5th place, but the point difference between two of them is 5 points.
Not too far, doable. But for Ramen Bro, if they pull out the stun just like how they did today, I feel like it's more safer for them to just play it quiet for the first few stages of a map. Because if they try to actively try to adjust trash to gap, yes, I get the idea, but they're risking too much too. Because the Team Austria Esports gap between them is just shrinking too much. We're talking about less than 20 points by now. The safeguard and the safe standard is going to be 20 points. Now that's lesser. Which means within one map, Austria can just push Harame Bro down. And if YG still survive longer than Harame Bro, YG might be the next contender as well.
They need to come up big and also consistent. And also a little bit of a factor of the Harame Bros not scoring that big. So, okay, 2 rounds, Harame Bros, their scores are like just okay, like single digit, okay, in the middle, okay. So that opens up another chance for other teams to kind of find a way to catch up to them.
That's true. Hopefully that's the case. So narration, it will be more fun to watch, and we're gonna have a storyline for our grand finals, not one-sided at all. But it's down to Harame Pro if they're willing to take the risk or not for the next couple of stages or the next couple of maps, because we do know if they recklessly take the fights again in the early stage, they might actually have double blade sword for them.
Yeah, I know, right? Now it's starting to be like, oh, maybe now they have something to lose. Starting to be fun. Okay, so that means for you guys at home, make sure you still stay tuned with us because we cannot end the show yet. That's all we talk. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. When we're back, it will be another Iranga match. So see you guys in a bit.
We are back, ladies and gents. You guys are tuning into the last day of the Grand Finals PMCL's Summer Split 2024 with me, Choo Choo, and SirCloud. You guys can find us on our social media tag at Choo Choo Gaming and at SirCloudMY for both of us. But more action pack coming up for our last day here. It seems like the rise of the second page teams.
Ooh, and as of the previous game, Austria Esports now have closing the gap a little bit between themselves and Harame Bros by 15 points now. And if it ends like right now on a draw, Austria Esports will be the champion because they have an extra chicken dinner against Harame Bros. So Harame Bros, they cannot play at least as of now, that is the tiebreaker with Austria Esports. So they have to start to be aware of Austria Esports, and that will make our show a little bit more exciting with the remaining 4 games.
Yeah, the teams coming from the Philippines definitely not easy sitting on their seats right now, because we do know they have to resort to possibly play a bit more survivability game in the first few stages and start to open up some actions when it comes to the top 5 or top 8, when they will gain a couple of points by just staying alive, and just to make sure they keep progressing and have to stay alive. As long as the other teams like Austria Esports, YG and TTQ still down there, they cannot afford to die yet. They cannot afford to be eliminated.
Yeah, not at all. So they have to do the business here still. Oh man, at least, okay. The thing that we kind of talk about, like, is starting to shape up. Let's hope that it keeps that way. So the final game will be really, really interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, up next, we're going to come back onto Erangel. As what you can see here, this is going to be the second last Erangel for today. And the previous Erangel, we got a circle that ended on the outside of Watertown. So pretty open circle, and it was kind of interesting to also see a team from page number 2, Myth Clan, to score the chicken dinner. Happened to be our first chicken dinner as well. And if we get more teams from page 2 to get chicken dinners for themselves, great. But it'll be great to see all of you to be involved with our latest promotion, that is the Pubg Mobile X Dragon Ball Super.
Yep, elevate your power. Shala. Shala. Da, 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 da. And then there's a na 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 ya, ya. Right? It's the right song, right?
Yeah, you got it right. Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys don't know the song, even our game into game, like a pre-game song, pretty much like the metal version of Dragon Ball anime songs in that sense. But you guys definitely have to know about this anime. If you don't know, you guys go ahead and watch the anime or just read the comic manga. Or you just play the game PUBG Mobile. You get to learn a bit of some of the characters' trait in the game, and not just that, you get to appreciate the details of all the items in game as well, because there's going to be a limited amount of time to be offered for you guys within this collaboration up to the 31st of July only.
Yeah, and I can tell you the designs are accurate. Yeah, it's not like they don't look like, they do look like it. So it's accurate, and whether you're fans of Dragon Ball, maybe it's the first time looking at Dragon Ball, I can tell you can appreciate the artwork here. Just even look at this poster here, right? Even the Pubg Mobile characters are Dragon Ball nice to suit the Dragon Ball characters, and I can definitely appreciate the artwork here, especially whoever who did the redesign of all those PUBG Mobile characters.
Yep, but unfortunately, Akira Toriyama has passed away. So this one of our, how do I say, a memoir for Akira Toriyama too. I'm super sad when he passed away though, because we lost one of the most genius anime mangaka out there. But ads aside, we're done with ads. As per usual, it's our prediction time. Let's look who actually scored it this one. A GE for me, a lot of GEs.
And I'm the only one with Harami Bros, right? Yeah.
You're the boring one today.
Yeah, I'm the boring one this time. Yeah, because I went backwards and then I go up. So now I'm already at the top of the right. So yeah, he has to wear there, right? At some point. But other than myself being Harami Bros, 214 is there, Time to Quit Esports there, and Rib and Big Daddy, of course. I think they're both going to go Austria Esports all the way.
Maybe by this hour and by this time, with 4 more maps to go, they're definitely going to go and stick with Austria Esports, especially with Austria Esports, so close of getting that number 1. Imagine Harami Bro, all this won the grand finals. They've been staying at number 1 the longest time and being pushed down in the very last minute. My oh my, the pain.
Oh, I know, right? It's like they have been so dominating until Austria Esports show up, and it'll be like, hey, it'll be even more painful if they lose to a tiebreaker. Just saying. I remember those times, those moments when the team loses to a tiebreaker,
don't even.
Yeah, I remember this Shine Like Diamond and Judo Alliance. And Judo Alliance lost the tiebreaker to Shine Like Diamond. It was that one season to the slot to PMWI that time. Yeah, that was quite a while ago. But it was so heartbreaking to the team that lost to a tiebreaker. Oh man.
During this time, this is where I'm glad we don't have the offline events, because I don't have the heart to watch the players' faces, because I hosted PMGC even before, right? And that's sort of the time where it's so close, it's so tight. Even the tiebreaker seems to super close at the time, right? Even the chicken dinner seems to be the same amount, and down to probably eliminations and placement points. You can see the players' faces change so much. They always smile, and that's the time you get to see when they are devastated, when everything they work for their entire life, this is their life, their career at stake here for the players, and to see them actually drop a tear and probably just crying over it, it's just so heartbreaking.
And to make things worse, PMCL only has one slot to PMWC. So yeah, it's not like, okay, you get a second place, you still get the slot to PMWC, and then you can still tell yourself that, you know what, it's fine, we still move on, okay, that's all right. But this time it's no. It's either you win big or you go home. That's all. And you wait for the next season. No nego this time.
Literally it. Go big or just go home. And there's only one spot and one seat available for the PMWC, which is going to be the World Championship coming up soon in Riyadh. But who will be our crown champions to the one that representing Southeast Asia wildcards later by the end of today? It all starts here right now with our next Erangel map. Let's go.
Okay, I'll kind of take that beat. Well, a few more times still we are able to listen to this amazing soundtrack here. But this time, we're gonna get a different flight path. We're gonna start off from Sierra Hospital down to military base, my favorite place. And since it's going to be like a left-sided sort of circle, we might see players or teams hustle each other for vehicles as they try to get into their regular dodge spot.
High chance it's going to be around this intersection. If that's a circle around the SPM areas, shelter, prison, and mansion. They have to wait the circle to pop anytime now. I do have 3 teams seem to be hovering around SMB. I don't blame them. Yesterday we had a lot of SMB circles.
Even Genesis Esports went down south as well, together with Mythclan and also Risk Guys. But the circle went to Gacha area instead. So, what, teams inside of SMB, like at least 3 or maybe 4 of them, will need to find a way to go into the circle. Maybe using the left bridge, and maybe we can see some fights there.
But we might actually end up on Quarry because we had this sort of map in day number 1 of the Grand Finals too. Quarry seems to be the hotspot drop when it comes to Sunhawk day number 1 and as well as Wrangle day number 1 and first map as well. But see you soon next Tiger K. It is their map to take. For us to end up at Gaka, there's also a slight chance of that. But due to so many teams dropping in SMB now, the bridges, it might be fun to watch. But GE made first contact. PBE, 1 knockdown. By whom? Who knows? But definitely it's going to be a bit of gyro moment. I don't know who shot him down just now.
Yeah, not too sure, but lucky enough it wasn't a knock in the open or something like that. So it's still all right. He's still all right. And I'll be interested to see what happens for the teams inside of Main to the Base. That will be kind of fun to watch later on how they're going to navigate through. But expect like maybe Genesis Esports to take the right bridge and left bridge is going to be Austria Esports. But the question is the third team. How is that team going to interrupt these 2 teams? Now that could be the variable here, ladies and gentlemen. And also the possibility of the left bridge to be gatecapped by whichever team that is around, because that area is by the edge of the circle. So gatekeeping, if they do gatekeep Austria Esports, wow, they'll be doing Harami Bros a big favor.
And the closest one is going to be Time to Quick, and Time to Quick is actually on the top 4 as well. If they want to actually push their numbers up, they can actually put an effort to just wait around the bridge area and just gatekeep the teams coming up from SMB. But maybe the teams on the side of SMB also have to resort to taking the right bridge instead. But we do have a couple of teams on the right side bridge. Arami Bros, why is it nobody willing to take the risk and just fight them in Pachinki? At least once, guys, come on.
Still no, it seems, and they're going to have a happy looting time, and with this sort of circle, they'll be pretty happy with it as well. Whatever it is, the center of the circle will be on the left side of Pachinki, and they already have the first circle as well. So again, Harami Bros getting a pretty good start here in the first circle of our second last Erangel.
Heartless. See you soon as Tiger KE. We do see a lot of limelight under this team, but unfortunately they placed themselves in 11 players. They made so much action. If you actually notice it, Cloud, the teams on this 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 place. Literally the second half page here. The only reason they're sitting on the second page is because they're engaging too many unnecessary conflicts. That's it. Every single time we have first stage fights, it's going to be the start of the second page team engaging the fight. The first page or the top 8 teams, they don't like those early conflicts.
I'm thinking that it could be like pretty individual, right? Or it's just all about like timing and all that. Like there's so many variables to it because every map, like the situation is different, circle-wise, and also where all those teams drop, and it could be like necessary fights, but it could probably be also like, okay, it's necessary fights, but they just don't win their fights. So that could be another point as well. So I mean, at least it's something for them to reflect on, and I think it's quite clear by now that those teams will not be able to challenge for the number 1 at all. So it's more of them again. Teams on page 2 will all be planning for the next season, whether they want to change their lineup, or whether they just want to fix things internally and trust the process with the current lineup. All these things for them to consider for the next season that will happen. I don't know when, but it won't be too soon because of the PMWC. It has to run first.
And also maybe they stop thinking about pick somebody on your own size, because the second page team, they love to fight amongst themselves instead of trying to pick a fight against a team on its first page. And that's why a lot of them eliminated way early on. And also that's probably going to be one of the main reason and factor that they've been finished off. The moment they extended their fight, they late into the circle. So all the 8 other teams on top already wait inside of the inner circle. So that's why only a few of them thinning out the crowd on the second page during the early conflicts. Not really a good idea for them. But speaking of coming in late, GE seems to be very close to the blue zone at the current being.
Likely they'll be taking the time to rotate in the circle since it's quite a distance for them, and you can still tank out like stage 1, stage 2. So perhaps that's something they would do. And also they might want to consider as well, like, okay, coming in a little bit later means that the bridge trolls or the bridge keepers might leave their spot. So that could be something at the back of their minds as well. We'll still follow the right bridge in. So for them to stay a little bit longer could be okay. So the right bridge is not the gatekeep Genesis Esports, and Genesis Esports is not really a big risk team. But okay, speaking about risk, Genesis Esports and risk guys, that just happened. A trade between the two.
The moment you said nobody wanted to gatekeep GE, exactly that's what really happening here right now. Risk guys, the one that keeping them at bay, denying their mobility and denying their entrance into the circle here. We might actually lose both teams at this point. So far from the circle, 1.5 from the safe zone at this stage number 1. It might extend it to stage 2 or 3 if they keep this going.
Yeah, and risk guys don't seem to be interested to leave this. They want to collect those points, and well, risk guys, the risk is kind of low at this moment. I mean, they can lose this round 0 points, and it doesn't really matter for them. But for Genesis Esports to have a little bit of hope, they have to come out this alive and well. But for Genesis Esports, at least they managed to pick up their teammate. But for risk guys, 1 down.
And GE definitely don't want to waste any more time to extend their fight here. They try to wrap things up as quickly as they can. But for RSG, I think they just skip entirely the looting phase. They barely got enough to work with. Barely got any gears here. Level 1 of fast, almost shredded entirely of his helmet. Barely got enough throwables. No first aids, but will work well for the Band-Aids right now. But MFG, Orsja, see you soon, seems to be a bit rowdy as well.
Well, circle went towards the left side, and these two teams still locked in. And I noticed another team as well, probably going to pass by from the area of Milta. So I don't know if they want to like come in, wipe them all out, and just leave. Now, Master Vape got knocked down, and looks like a risk guy is still not letting them go at all. Look at how far the circle is, about 2,400 meters away.
Well, it's gonna be a long run. If they lucky, they still have their vehicles here. But the thing is, it will take so much time here. And we're walking into station between soon as well. It's gonna be tough and rough. And for RSG, they're like, we're not gonna go down alone. We don't have anything else to lose. We want to drag you down with us. As long as we are live, you guys, well, will not actually have to go through this bridge yet.
Yeah, I know, right? So it could be a new situation for the both of them. But now Zai moves in, immediately gets knocked down by Zizak, and pretty much 2 more to go for Genesis Esports. See, West fires back, gets 1 for himself, and it's going to be Naughty Boy on his knees. Zizak now tries to win the fight against West in order for him to keep his team. But the other member of Genesis Esports is on the left side. There will not be enough time for him to pick up Zai.
We didn't mention Zai has not been played before, and the moment he just jumped into the game, unfortunately, they kind of stuck himself around the bridge. Oh boy. A minute to go, stage number 3, and the blue will hurt this time. They barely got enough utilities and resources to keep it alive as long as they need to. Bunny will have to pick out Naughty Boy. We got 3 first aid. Zai is already bleeding out. This is gonna be almost impossible for GE to get out.
Yeah, I guess high potential is going to be an early elimination. For the both of them, in fact. Okay, EG uses for his first aids now. He might want to push in. It's going to be his last chance. Cooking up the snake. Hopes to land a big one onto the members of Risk Guys. A little bit of over toss onto Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy still A-OK. Side's now been picked up and now they're going to go all in onto EG. EG gets a double knockdown. 1 minute to go for EG and that's going to be Bunny on the other side. Now Bunny is going to follow up. He has a nade of his own. They might trade nades with each other.
Oh, before he's going to go down to the blue zone, might as well just cross into the blue zone. Will kill me. Not enough time. I almost got a fool by GE. What a bonker. This is going to be GE being pushed down, and the moment he got a slight hope to catch it up to the top 3, just taken out by the blue and RSG. Next, we do have Enigma versus a TQ.
Here we go. The quarter with Smat now leading the charge, cooking up the snake. His teammate at the top needs to heal up. Nate sent across. I'm not able to connect at all. Enigma, they do have one support player on the other side, so Smack can show himself. If not, that's what's going to happen. They knock out that support by Kicks and Kicks. He will got burned at the same time.
Now the top cooking up the net seems like a perfect angle. It will explode in its own sound. Now it's down on the ground. AV bleeding out. Down to only 1v1 between these two. Zal, he needs to wait for his team member. One last team member to go in, but it's a bit late. Kicks coming in with the vehicle. Who needs to shoot when you just, run them over?
You know what? I'm starting to feel that this round is like one of those rounds that we talked about, like, oh, all these teams are so crazy. It looks like this is what's happening right now because the next team might go crazy here. It's going to be MFG against Enigma.
Exit, Enigma. We're not done yet, MFG. Enigma, the moment they got a minor victory, they just tried to try it, but it's going to be a straight shot. No-brainer for MFG Exit to get that eliminations here. 4 for Yucca and 2 for Exit. 6 eliminations in the back for them. Just coming up to clean up the mess between those teams just now. It seems like the teams at the second page or the team is not really out there. Seems to be the one that actively trying to find a target. But teams on the top 4 seems to be very quiet, except for Osja Esports, of course.
Yeah, and the victim from page 1 is Genesis Esports. You know what? If only that happens to Harami Bros inside of Jinky, that would be kind of interesting. But yeah, wrong target. At least not the one that we hope for. But speaking of Harami Bros, then action is 1 more sin.
Oh, well, they're not the one being eliminated. They are the one that eliminating people. They are the Terminators here. That's what they call Harami Bros for a reason. Range spotted out another 2-on-4 players, possibly who are trying to pass through in front of them. Aztec will also try to fight 2-on-4 sin. 2-on-4 sin from Japan to the fight. They cannot find themselves an open space or vacant space to call itself home. But Harami Bros spotted by Aztec. No fear, might be the bane for Harami Bros from the back.
This will be interesting though. Let's see how much damage he can inflict. But he doesn't have a good clear shot because of the trees in between. As for Harami Bros, they're traveling towards the area where Stranger Driver Messi is at. Stranger Driver Messi, they have Minor on the lower ground as support. Firing onto Rankit. Rankit stuck behind the tree. Blown up vehicle. Knocked down by, who was it? Minor, who actually got him.
2-on-4 sin in trouble. It might be the last of them. I think almost got eliminated entirely, but still have 13 teams intact here. The next one might go down. It's going to be 2-on-4 sin, but on the side of Aztec, No Fear, Scotty, and Inkas have to work as a trio while Mine try to distract Harami Bro from pushing forward. Hopefully, they can actually buy him time for them to reset for Aztec here because Harami Bro will be relentless trying to take down the targets, and they coming in super strong here.
And here is the circle. And Playbook Esports Daryl in the middle of the circle. On the north side is going to be Harami Bros, while Osja Esports do not circle at all. They're kind of busy with Exquisite on the southern side. But on screen, looks like Jappy managed to get a knock with the nade.
Asta still trying to calculate the rotations and movement coming up from Asta. It's up from Harami Bro. Osja lost 1 man. It's going to be Nung that's knocked down. 2 of them down. It's going to be trouble for Osja. They definitely got the opportunity to catch up here, but Exquisite make sure they won't be easy for this run of the Wrangle. Red Bull reposition from North Angle. He got it from the blind spot. You wait, this spot him out. Exquisite taken down by Osha Esports. Scores him a 6 right now.
6 elimination points for Osha Esports. For Harame Bros, they are losing players, only left with 1 player on the northern side. To a stranger trapper Messi. And the Harame Bros, they're out. 2 elimination points only. This is going to be interesting.
It's gonna go good. We're talking about Osha Esports still trying to be alive. MFG coming from off angle. Asa in trouble. Next is gonna be 2-1-4. Sin eliminated. Down to 9 teams in stage number 4. While Asta Mani and the rest of them are a bit busy against MFG. Yahiko repositioned on those elevation. Going through the smoke. Trying to find his target. Mine Scotty still bleeding out. Mine tried to reach out to Scotty, but here comes Exit. Working as a duo. Coming in the front line. Mine giving a bit of a pressure. But Mine close enough to get the clutch. Yahiko's down as well. MFG, they're losing too many men too fast here.
Oh, no fear. Now needs to find his next target, but before that, he'll finish off Exit. Yatka is going to come in. Going to go in for a 1v1 against No Fear. Yatka, is he going to go in for a frontal fight? Or is he going to let this one go? Looks like the option is that he's going to play a little bit more safer, closer to the circle, just right behind, just to give him a little bit more advantage when the blue arrives.
Oh, just overtoss a tiny bit. But Yatka, knowing what's priority, the current being, he just get himself nearer towards the edge of a circle, waiting to gatekeep the 2 players of Stranger Stripe Aromacy. But it's not safe for him, so he's just going to go straight into the circle and avoid early conflict since it's going to be the last player remaining on the side of MFG. But, well, he actually clashed with Myth Clan, and not just Myth Clan. There's another team right across there too.
This is where it starts to get real interesting. Like, teams, for the most part, don't want to let go of each other. Even though there's, like, still a decent amount of space with the amount of teams eliminated especially. We already got 7 teams out, and we're at stage 4, coming to stage 5. But the next circle will be interesting for Title Quick Esports, as well as the final member of Risk Guys. That's going to be Bunny, because he does not have a circle at all. And Title Quick Esports, they know that he's there.
Bunny, back to KH of TTQ. Osha coming up from behind as well. Now, if Osha can just get himself double digit plus a chicken in this round, things gonna change so much for Arame Bro. They'll be devastated by end of this round.
Oh, will be real interesting for us to watch as viewers, of course. See how much more can Osha Esports gets. But for Bunny, not much more he can do about that. Zuki landed the final blow onto Bunny, and that is it for Risk Guys at number 9. With 2 elimination points. Now we're starting to count the placement points, especially for Osha Esports.
Now next for the LTTQ, giving a bit of a warning shot from afar. A bit difficult with this POV right now. They need to get even closer. If not, it feels impossible for them to have a view of indoors around the compound of TTQ. Myth Clan trying to reposition themselves to find themselves the last player of MFG perhaps. Yaka. Shroud already probably want to cook the name, but he didn't know he's oblivious to his MFG. We've seen this before, Cloud. We've seen Yaka did his work. We've seen MFG players very good at playing it solo and just being the bane for the teams from behind.
And here we go. Myth Clan going to come in from behind as well. This time on the Fearless Esports. Just fire out by 1 second. Did not connect at all. They managed to infiltrate the compound of Fearless Esports. One neighbor sent across onto the second floor, while DZ is still on the ground floor, sending up 1 as well. And Pozo is still alright, but Renza is not currently knocked down on the other building.
Here comes Nades trying to flush them out. DZ a bit frustrated that the nades did not seem to be connecting by far. Pozo being given his opportunity here to be alive. One more bullet might actually take him down. Just gonna have a bit of a reset while the rest of Myth Clan will keep the pressure on the side of Pozo. Fearless in trouble. But lucky enough, just between these 2 teams, we don't have a third party coming up very soon. Osha seems to be interested. We see you soon next Tiger KE. They still got the numbers up. Several eliminations on the side of Osha alongside with the Stranger Stripe. MFG, on the other hand, got himself 8 eliminations. Now, Yaka. It's all about the waiting game. He actually opened up his fight at the perfect time. He can just wipe up 2 teams at the same time.
Yaka monitoring the situation up north. 3 teams on the left side of the circle. And while we wait for the next phase, I guess both teams will be having a staring contest for now. A couple of shots just to stamp dominance, but no big execution yet. But it's all weak for the next piece of the circle at this point.
Nah. Who shot Mifclan from far? I think they spotted out Jack just now. 1 second, back to iTex. Spotted out Osja plays. It's also see you next second plays at center too. Joseph down by Nah. And here comes the smokes popped out. iTex will try to save Joseph. Or even Shroud. Nah, trying to finish off the job. And the nade will clip on too if it actually connect. But slightly, just a slight damage there. Fearless will not willing to leave their compounders yet as the circle seems to be making it a bit more difficult for the team outside. But Osja can have a shot at winning this chicken.
Oh my goodness. Down south, almost clear, except for maybe one team on the right side. But we will continue on into the situation of Osja Esports, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, they managed to secure 7 elimination points. We are starting to count now. But for Mifclan and Fearless Esports, this is the time for them to execute.
Oh, here comes out Devon. That's going to be the last member of Season X. Tiger KB eliminated with run down by that vehicle. But Mifclan, they are rushing into it. Fearless. They had enough of the torture from the outside. They're just going to go in for the flush trap, putting up the nade, hoping it will actually land in any of those corners. They are flushing out, but DZ managed to take down on Nah. Fearless starts to lose man. Also in 1 second left. The entire crew is in. Last man standing Bozo has to deal with this all by himself. But they're fighting back. Mifclan managed to obliterate Fearless out of the equation of this Erangel map.
Wow, they scored a chicken dinner today and looks like their momentum is still being carried forward into this round. And Mifclan won that fight nice and clean. Now, all they need to be careful of is for Yaka on the northern side, but on the other side, he's moving in onto Yanku Gadicals. He's winning this fight. 1 knee set onto the second floor of the sniper tower. It could be a big thing here by Suki, but before that, Suki makes sure the point becomes theirs.
Oh, it's actually executed on the side of Loki. YGWT's managed to just negate that damage away by avoiding it entirely. Osja Esports gooey, taking themselves in a very small shack. Osja, this is a high chance for them to overthrow Arame Pro and number 1 spot. This is it. This is their chance and this is their window. They should not botch this as Asta and YG seem to be a bit busy amongst themselves. YG still holding on their grounds of the sniper tower. There's going to be 3 teams on top of them. TTQ, YG, and also Asta seems to be a bit busy. YG's on the ground. YG eliminated. And this is the opportunity that Osja Esports can take advantage of.
Ooh, okay. In top 5, that means Osja Esports is also bringing in a couple more placement points. Let's see how much more we can get out of this 1 day set across. But no fear comes in to get a knockout to the member of Pubg Esports. And from the lower ground, made onto Stranger Driver Messi. It came all the way from the foot side of the hill of KH.
Next is going to be KH reviving on Suki. Osja, they want to finish off the remainers of TTQ. They need to shut this one down. Because next, it's going to be Mifclan. Mifclan, they just scored themselves the chicken. Can they score another back-to-back? We never had a back-to-back in the grand finals yet. This might be it. 4 squads still standing. And Osja left of the trio. TTQ managed to reset on their fallen member, perhaps. MFG, Yaka, still playing it very quiet, though.
I know, right? He's still in the game, but look at the circle. It's on Osja Esports. Okay, this is game on. And Harame Bros, they're watching this right now. Looking at this. Holding their hands behind their head, and they can't believe that Osja Esports is still in this with the circle.
It's going to be a big one for Osja. They cannot botch this. Mifclan seems to be making a move against TTQ or made a U-turn. They spotted out no. Oh boy. Not the perfect time for Mifclan to engage here right now, but Osja Esports, they need to keep it low profile. Well, there's still a lot of teams. We're talking about top 4 teams here. Osja Esports need to get themselves in a sweet spot first. They're not in the best spot that they can, but at least they got the center of the circle, but the elevation is still on the side of Mifclan and TTQ right now.
Multiple angles at this moment. Osja Esports, a little bit of a spread here with Dewey being the support player from behind. They sent across onto Myth Clan. Myth Clan, now the only team with a full squad. Austria Esports 3 players. On the other side, let's not forget as well that there are 2 different teams up there. Now, Myth Clan putting a lot of focus onto Austria Esports, trying to find a good angle on this Tiger, but they're also aware that the fact that other teams are around as well.
Yeah, Shroud trying to bait them out. Gooey taking a far flank behind. TTQ got the sniper tower, but barely inside of circle. Yaka seems to be in between the elephants. He's alone down there. Covered by a lot of the other teams. Myth Clan and Yaka. Oh, trigger discipline. Trigger discipline, Yaka. Hold your horses. And he couldn't hold it. Myth Clan is an easy execution. We're down to 3v4. And Myth Clan, can they score the back-to-back chicken dinner here?
Ooh, looking good based on the numbers though. Not gonna lie about that. But their challenge is going to be huge. Austria Esports and Title Quick Esports are the top teams around in the grand finals. You do have the numbers again. Okay, we do have stage 8 as well, so we gotta keep an eye on who will get the next phase circle in stage 8. Esports up Red Bull.
Comes the tap, Suki. TTQ Suki. He's a bit out of the wool when it comes to his position sometimes, but barely couldn't make it in. It's going to be stage 8 in last 30 seconds on the clock now. No more circles after this. Like, I don't have to open fire. Gooey, they need to find an opening for Ozja to just secure that chicken. A lot at stake between TTQ and Ozja here, but Myth Clan not so much. On the side of Ozja, they need this chicken to take that number 1 spot. TTQ need to be in the top 3 too. So, if this 2 team, one of them, especially with Ozja 9 eliminations, can secure this chicken, this will definitely overthrow Harami Bros later.
Oh my goodness, it's Austria Esports, they have to circle. Now pressure on to the other team as they hit. That's Red Bull now down on his knees, a little bit too far away from his other teammates. So the teammates might need to play it as a duo, but let's see if they can pull off a big save onto Red Bull. Gus now forced to move because of the presence of the blue.
The blue zone will start to chug down the health of TTQ players. Suki also starts to move forward, but spotted out Nung. Nung down to only 50% of HP. 2 of them being finished off, up to only 2 players. TTQ and Ozja. But the ones winning is going to be Myth Clan. Myth Clan, Joseph made it up with a perfect time. Nate, what a coincidence. What a timing. Ozja Nung finish off Joseph. It steals away that eliminations by the hands of the other player of Ozja Esports. TTQ Gus trying to save KH. But the problem is it's going to be triangle war between these 3 teams. The crossfire is real. Gooey spotted out Shroud. 2v2. It seems like nobody have a full number now.
Oh man, what an insane save that was. We can replay that again, ladies and gentlemen. But now, stage 9 is upon us. It's overclosed entirely. Dewey, no chance to get across. Stopped down by Suki immediately and taken out the game. Austria Esports number 3 with 10 elimination points. Oh, this is going to be real interesting in the next few rounds. Now, let's see if Myth Clan can score the first back-to-back in the grand finals.
But if TTQ secures the chicken dinner as well, we do know TTQ is actually in the top 4 teams. Now, this is definitely going to be a spicy ending for grand finals. Yeah, Harami, bro, I swear to God, they're sweating their pants right now. Myth Clan, on the other hand, they want to score a double back-to-back. Why not? Might as well just do it when it comes to the last day of the grand finals. KH popping the smoke. They're trying to close the gap in between and trying to sneaking their way towards the flank side of Myth Clan. But Shroud's not taking that. He's just going to distract with that vehicle. But the Crimson will start to slowly finish them off. Shroud open for fires.
3v3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Super duper interesting. Both sides pretty much 50-50. Terrain's 50-50 as well. Utility sent across. One molly onto Gus's side, but not directly onto him. Both sides playing the patience game right now. You'll most likely be the blue to do its work to force them to show themselves.
Myth Clan and TTQ is 3v3. It's going to be even for these 2 teams. It's about who can outplay the other. That's it. Suki, both teams sharp and Suki going in for distraction. Here comes a clash, coming in strong, and it's down to one last player who can stand till the very ending. There comes TTQ, they're getting on 1. You might be getting on 2. Myth Clan, they're bringing up themselves down to Itex to make the call, and it's going to be TTQ. Time to wake. Getting the chicken win. Now there's going to be a lot of drama, a dramatic ending by the end of today. And the drama is real this time, Cloud. It comes to the top 3. We have a lot of shopping to do.
Ooh, I can't wait to see the official score soon, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be real interesting. Time to Quick Esports, for the record, this is their 3rd chicken dinner in the grand finals. The team that holds the most chicken dinner in the grand finals so far. And they broke the potential record of Myth Clan to get a back-to-back chicken dinner in the grand finals. So, hey, I mean, both chicken dinners have their own story. But the biggest story right now, Austria Esports.
I mean, like, they didn't score the chicken dinner, but they definitely have more eliminations than TTQ and definitely more than Harame Pro. We talked about this before. Harame Pro cannot afford to be eliminated first until the teams like Gosja, YG, and TTQ being eliminated before them. Now, there's going to be a lot at stake for Harame Pro. I feel like Gosja, the gap previous one was around 19 points or was around there somewhere, definitely less than 20 points, and I'm not sure if they can catch up for TTQ, but there's a slight chance they might be.
Wow. Either one, the one that's truly sweating is Harame Bros, and it didn't take any team to like hot drop Harame Bros, just putting it out there, right? So anyway, man, highlights here brought to you by Tactical Esports, their 3rd chicken dinner in the grand finals with 11 elimination points, 21 points collected. MVP though goes to Chewy from Austria Esports, 6 eliminations, and look at the total damage, 1,163 just by himself, with 5 total knockouts, 2 assists, 292 total heal, and a survival time of 27 minutes, 16 seconds.
Phenomenal run for this play. Gui has been opening up so many angles for the team, and they just got the circle every single time. It feels like it meant to be for Austria to be in the top 3 just now with this kind of performance. Oh man, I cannot wait. I guess can we skip all the others because I just want to see the scores right now.
Yeah, I just want to skip to the scores right now. This is crazy. But we still got to do what we got to do, ladies and gentlemen. We got to give some time to our beautiful admin people behind the scenes working hard throughout the entire league to come up with the most accurate of scores ever possible before it's published to us, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the team that scored the chicken dinner for the 3rd time in the grand finals. Here it is presenting to you Time to Quit Esports. 11 eliminations, 1,594 damage, 9 knockouts, 11 total assists, 776 total heal, and this is their maximum survival time, 29 minutes, 19 seconds.
Now, I won't say congratulations for TTQ. I won't say they cannot make it. I won't say that because we still have 3 more maps to go. And if they keep this consistency, there's going to be more than enough for them to snatch the second or even the first place by them today. 1,594 damage, 9 knockout, 11 assists, which pretty much secures those 11 eliminations to heal. Pretty much standard. But when it comes to the overall scoreboard later on, this is going to be 21 points. They definitely already pushed down YG to 4th place. TTQ, Austria Esports, Harame Bro, this is going to be your top 3 teams. But the question is, how big or how small will the gap be?
Oh my god. Can't wait to see that, right? Okay, we're gonna check out the scores from this match before we come to the overalls, but still the overall stats here, okay, just to keep everyone anticipated with the current score. 59 total eliminations, so we do have at least 1 or maybe even 2 that was taken out by the blue. So other than that, Trovo's use at 266. I think we saw 450-ish, and not going to be easy to beat that sort of number.
Yep, it was a 4-5-4 troubles for the last map, of course. But I think maybe because of the circle was quite unpredictable with a very hard left circle as a start here. A lot of teams expected, you know what, the worst case scenario is going to be SMB. We have so many teams dropping as SMB early on, and due to the unprecedented circle, make it so difficult for the players to rotate in since it's heavily tucked into one corner, which means a lot of teams will be eliminated by the blue zone instead. Example is going to be GE. I mean, gatekept by the likes of RSG on top of the bridge for the longest time. But this is going to be the numbers next, where we want to see how many they gave for elimination. Austria got 10 eliminations, pretty much the same amount of chicken dinner points, 15 points in total. So will it be enough for them to overthrow Harame Bros?
Yeah, Harame Bros gained 2 points this round. Justice Esports 3 points. Yango Gat got 3 points as well. And Title Quick Esports is 21 points. Need to look at the official scores in a little bit more. But our two teams who have a bit of a history together, Playbook Esports at 2-1-4 Sin. Both of them not able to get any points at all. The only two teams to come up with zeros this time. So next up, it's going to be the official score, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Oh man,
Holding my breath.
I'm holding my if I'm being dead honest, right, I didn't thought that this kind of drama would happen. I thought like, okay, second half is going to be pretty straightforward, but no.
Here comes, boy.
Here we go.
Ooh, 2 points! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
Only 2 points? Oh, this is not going to be fun. Harame Bro, this is definitely going to shook them to the core. We're talking about Harame Bro is definitely sweating right now. Austria Esports, this is any time. And TTQ with the last performance, 30 points in between. I think it's still doable with 3 more maps to go, as long as they keep a double-digit points for every single map.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, oh my god. Whoever it is, Harame Bros right now, man. And we didn't talk about this, right? What if they drop the ball? Oh my god.
This is the worst time, man.
This will be one of the biggest upsets or the biggest drop ever.
Of all the times, now it's not the best time for Harame Bro to drop it, but they didn't drop it too big. They still gain some points, but they're still dropping the ball here. And we were talking about this since yesterday. What if they drop one map, And this is the map they've been dropping here. We're talking about less than 5 points they gain. And now look at the gap. It's minute. So little and so small. It's like a speck of dust. And Austria Esports, they cannot afford to be eliminated as well. So we can assume either they're going to go crazy bad after this, going for the eliminations, or they're going to play the survival game just to make sure they can get more points than Harame Bro.
Even at this point, if we go for a tiebreaker now, Harame Bros would still lose the tiebreaker to both Austria Esports and Time to Quit Esports. That is how dangerous their current position is. They cannot even go for a tiebreaker. No, nana.
That's going to be the worst case scenario, man. For TTQ, it's going to be still a lot of work, though. 30 points, no joke, unless they can score something like 20-ish in one single round. I think they are capable to do so, because they have the firepower, of course. All they need to do is just a better synchronization when it comes to, orchestrating the movement and navigation of the team as a whole, trying to get the perfect angle they need to at a specific amount of time. But this is going to be the next and last Erangel of our grand finals. And next we're going to head into Miramar, which is a different story entirely. And this is the Erangel that everybody wants to get the numbers up.
Ooh, okay, I have to look back, right? Like, okay, what I'm actually looking for is that Austria Esports. Okay, Harame Bros, when they scored the chicken dinner in the grand finals, it came from Erangel. So they have a record there. Austria Esports, when they scored their chicken dinner, it came from
Erangel yesterday.
Erangel, and also one Miramar. So, in a way, Austria Esports, historically, they do well in Miramar because of that chicken dinner.
Well, TG did Erangel already earlier today, just now. They even also in. So if you want to compare performance of Erangel of overall of chicken dinner, TTQ is actually stronger than the rest of the other two.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But if your strength is more than 5,000, what was the number again? If your power level is more than 5,000. Okay,
Was it 5,000?
It's 5,000? I feel that's a different number. Okay, never mind. But if your power level is above a certain number, make sure you check this one out, which is the collaboration between PUBG Mobile as well as Dragon Ball Super Rise a Path, in which, if you join this, you will get to see collaborated character sets, items inspired by Son Goku, Vegeta, Vegito, Bulma, and many more that is currently available inside the game for a limited amount of time until the 31st of July. So again, limited amount of time. This is the second time a Dragon Ball collaboration is done with PUBG Mobile. It may not be a third time, so make sure you make good use out of it by checking out inside the game.
I thought it was 9999 that kind of broken the reader, that you have that one eye thing, right, for the reading of the power. But when it comes to business, we're back into about the game regarding of our prediction here. Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting. Our prediction seems like living up to the narration of the story. We actually made this prediction before. We made this yesterday, by the way, guys. We don't know what's gonna happen here today, but I love our prediction because these two teams right now is under the spotlight.
Man, we are such a prophet, you know. Wow, we're like such a prophecy.
Oracle.
Okay, we're such an oracle. Oh, okay. Just to fill our question about it is over. What? It is 9,000. I G'd it, so it's over 9,000. Yeah. So if your power is over 9,000, check out PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball. But anyway, oh my god. So Queen Toyo, she's still going for Ostia Esports because she says that she's the cursed queen. So she's trying to.
She might be blessing them.
Yeah, I think today she's blessing them. Queen Toyo, you are blessed.
Today you're blessed. Change your prediction. You're blessed today, buddy.
Change now.
Okay, it seems like a lot of Ozja. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Ozja trying to give a bit of contention for Arami Bros. Nobody actually root for Arami Bros. TTQ with me and playing Axe, because TTQ do have a shot at getting a bit more contention. It might be more fun to have more teams to catch up to as Arami Bros, which is not impossible.
Mathematically, yes, and that is also because Harami Bros kinda dropped the ball, and TTQ, they took advantage of it this round. So maybe it will open up back a three-way race. Maybe. Oh man, there's so many possibilities.
You talked about Harami Bro dropping the ball, right? What really happened? We didn't get the highlight, or we didn't get the view who eliminated Harami Pro just now, because we were focusing on the different teams who were fighting. If I'm not mistaken, it was GTQ and MFG that we went during Harami being eliminated. So who did eliminate Harami Bro in the first place?
Yeah, I know, right? We didn't really get to have a good, clear view. Even if we got it, it's probably like, one of those you blink and you miss it moments. So yeah, that just had to happen. So, but for Harami Bros, you know what? This is actually a good moment for us to pause and get an interview from Harami Bros, Ostia Esports, and TTQ. Like, get them on set right now. We want to hear what they're thinking.
They definitely don't want to say anything about it. They don't want to put too much pressure on themselves too. I mean, like, these guys definitely don't have anything to say here, unless then, you know what? We need to 100% focus on the game, because right now, Harami Bro, when it comes to dropping the ball, this is like the worst time to drop it, man. And especially, I don't think their Mirama is as strong as their Wrangle.
Yeah, looks like it. So, I mean, those are based on all those stats that actually do not favor Harami Bros. Basically, whatever that we put out, right? Whether it's the Ostia Esports one, whether it's the High-Tech Esports one, so that would add more drama to our game, because we only have one more Erangel match after this. So, I don't know about this.
What a dramatic way to end our grand finals here. There's still a question mark who will take away the trophy when it comes to this season, since we have a lot more contention than we expect to when it comes to the final day and the final last minute. But this is going to be our last Erangel of our grand finals.
Oh yeah, this is what you asked for, and you are getting it, ladies and gentlemen. The dramatic final day of the grand finals for this season's of PMCL. Why? Gonna give it to Harame Bros again, just on top of Pachinki. But even though they got the last five path like this, straight drop into Pachinki, circle on top of them, yes, they did not get as many points as they would have liked. So I don't know at this point. It's really anything can happen.
And speaking of anything can happen, we have a very generous flight path, equally dividing to the north and the south of the side. And this means every team can drop wherever they fancy. But when we have a general flight path, it's either we have very centralized circle on top of Gapka, or it's going to be a very tough one. It's going to be the extremes here. Because the circle so far today, we never have our SMB yet. And we got it.
And you know who's in SMB?
Oh no!
Yep, Mr. Oscar Esports. Yep. They will be absolutely happy to get this circle at this stage right now. And there was one game, SMB circle, and Harame Bros did not like it at all. 0 points in that one game.
Hot drop. Looking at Harame Bro. Okay. It's still a 50-50. We might actually remember this sort of the circle clan where we don't know the last circle whether it's going to go back to the main peninsula or just going to stretch all the way down to SMB, right? If it's still going to be that decisive till the very end, imagine Harame Bros have to fight so many teams on the main peninsula just to be around the bridge area. But we talked about 2-on-4 Sin versus Mid Clan. Well, yeah, this is going to be the extra. Oh, what's job?
Okay, time to quickly spot. Fire down by Oscar Esports. Quick positioning by Oscar, but they did not get anything out of this. And Red Bull's pretty low on ammunition. Oh, look at the Squid smoked a vehicle. Very, very lucky to still be alive.
They couldn't afford to lose even one single member for Oscar Esports, but for Harame Bro, they resort to crossing as soon as they can for the bridge. What the Red Bull! Oh, the Titan has spoken. And speaking of the top two teams, there's only two points off gap. Red Bull cannot afford to be loose out by their members, and they definitely need Red Bull. And Harame Bro just decapitated the side of Oscar Esports since the start.
Small celebration there for Harame Bros to take out the week 1 Terminator. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Oscar Esports definitely will not be happy about that, and the fact that they know that Harame Bros is now inside of military base. Now it's I would like to say 50-50 between the two teams, but because Oscar Esports do not have Red Bull now, slight advantage to Harame Bros.
Anything can happen. Of all the places and all the time, it has to be the first and second place to meet up first. Just now. And 1 point for South Harame Bro. It's 0 for Oscar right now. But TTQ, they're taking a safer rotation in. It's just so good and aware of the rest of TTQ, by the way. They should have gone with the entire crew on top of that boat because it might be a bit more safer in case Suki can dock to the south side of SMB. At least if you got extra one more member, he can get some cover fires just in case.
Yeah, so you gotta probably play this a little bit safer, but I can understand as well. Since they made a quick rotation down south, they probably don't have much. And they'll be spending their time looting on the smaller houses in Military Base Island. So basically right now, our top 3 teams are all inside Military Base now. So I don't know whether they will bump into each other, but it will be interesting to see if that happens.
Imagine, Cloud, if the circle just deny SMB and pull it all the way back towards the other side of a bridge. We've seen that happen before. It was a right side bridge too.
That will be absolutely insane. That will be. I wouldn't mind seeing that though, not gonna lie. Just because our top 3 teams are all in mid to the base and see how they overcome that.
Please, circle, man, that happen. JE, also another team that used to be one of the top contention, but a bit too far when it comes to the reaching now of their goals to number 1 spot. But at least they still contest to the top 3. Seems to be taking some long shots. I don't think they managed to translate into one execution point yet, but we don't see that kill fit coming up. But for Fearless, I'm not sure what they're trying to find for here. Maybe just scouting around the other side. But so many teams going SMB. It feels like a deja vu now.
Here we go, another team being locked up by Young Radicals, but players of see you soon on the other side. I mean, they're quite split up 50-50. Okay, Loki has turned back. One teammate by taking out Porsche. Porsche definitely will be eliminated.
YG trying to finish off the job as soon as they can, and 1WTZ will be saved. I don't know where are the rest of See You Soon as Tiger KE. The ones on the outside of a bridge. They try to breach cam this side. But I'm not sure about the utilities though. On the side of YG, they looted enough to hold this fight as long as they need to. BB taking on Exquisite UA being finished off by Bomb Boy in an instant, but say Cloud. One more bullet to break through that helmet and he's going to be gone. Exquisite down to MM and still have 3 more players, but BBE. I'm not sure where are the rest of Exquisite right now. It seems like MM is alone.
Yeah, right now, you can see that he is going up against the 2 members, but he got 1. Giving himself a big challenge here to overcome. Okay, 1 more to go. Could this be a 1v2 clutch? And Bomboy healing up at this moment, but oh my goodness! But quick move there by Bomboy. The moment he noticed that he pulled out his utility, Bomboy reacted to it nice and swift.
Yep, quick reaction. Worst time for him, just now. Unfortunately for Exquisite, they're quite split apart when it comes to formation. BBE, they didn't lose any more men here. They already have heavy casualty before, so they need all the men they have left, which are going to be Jarrell, will be picked up by Momboy with an AUG already prepped up. But on the side of Exquisite, Koopa, they're still taking the other side of the, they're already in SMB. We haven't got any visualization on this next circle yet. But we don't get to see how the teams already are. Majorities of the team already in SMB, or some of them seems to be undecisive regarding the circle. Just gonna stay at the main peninsula. One of them probably gonna GE. Or G already crossed over as well.
GE crossed over this area? Probably not yet. Yeah, they're still there. Yeah, they're still. What?
I tell you, buddy.
Oh my god, what are we watching today? Oh my god.
I don't know whether I want to cry or want to laugh right now. It's going to be rough and tough for the teams in SMB. They're definitely going to be cursing the circle here.
Oh my god. I can't believe that we're watching this today. Oh, just when we thought the circle god is done today, but they're like, okay, you thought they were done? Nope. Here you go.
Here comes some spicy things coming up, and it's going to be the last wrangle of the grand finals too. Now back to the side of Exquisite, the resort to swimming. You know what? It's already a tough job to be in SMB just now. Now they have to swim back. Look at the struggle for the teams. And if the circle just happen to be pulling for the next one, it's still not deciding whether to go for SMB or the main peninsula. And it happens to be right on top of a bridge, 50-50. Still going to be tough for the teams though. There's not going to be enough land to play.
Oh man, you know, Choo, this is like one of those moments that I wish we were at a LAN event with all the audience. I'm pretty sure you will hear the entire stadium go insane just looking at the circle. It's like, what? is this? Like, what is it? The door is that way, okay?
I call this your girlfriend circle. You know, the girlfriend where they cannot decide whether to eat what for the day, whether to go north and south, or I just decided to be in between. Yeah, that's going to be the girlfriend of the circle of the day.
Yep. Definitely sounds familiar. I can tell you based on experience.
Based on my experience too.
Oh, yeah, pretty sure. Based on Mr. Manager's experience as well. Oh. But, okay. All right. Harami Bros wants to pass by, and we got Fearless Esports now.
Harami Bro, if they're being eliminated, yeah, and the blue zone is helping in these conditions too. But I map spotted out Fearless, Bozo Fez. Harami Bro, whether they want to take this priority, the fight to be the priority or the crossing, but they're losing man here. Bozo make it so difficult, such a hindrance for Harami Bro. Now here comes the Nate coming up to keep up with the knockdowns just now. Range manages negate that bombardment in the very last minute, but Harami Bro being eliminated here.
Oh, one more to go. Range is still alive. Okay, the other members are out. And Oscar Esports coming this way as well. Okay, Range, look at this. Tanking the blue, 1 vs 8. He managed to make it across with a smoked up vehicle. Able to make it out alive. The other members of Harami Bros will finish off by Fearless Esports, but here we go! Oscar Esports, third party!
Oh man, and the worst case scenario for Harami Bro is still in the blue zone. I don't know how many first 8 spots left to play the survival game, but for Gooey, he tried to cleaning up the mess that made by Fearless, but Fearless just left. They don't want to be part of any conflicts anymore, knowing the fact the circle is a bit too far, almost 2 kilometers away. Might as well just go the other side of the bridge first, because you know what? This blue zone will be painful for the next one in less than 30 seconds to go. Stage number 3, yes, band-aids will work, but you need abundance of first 8 kits to make sure you made it out live.
Oh man. Okay, how about Time to Quit Esports? Where are they? I don't see them on the main peninsula. They could still be admitted to the base. They could still be like next to Oscar Esports on the left side. I believe that's them. Like,
and where is that last player of Harami Bro?
Yeah, where's Range? My God.
You didn't get a glimpse on that.
Yeah. He tries to hide himself even from the map. Oh, nice nade across onto Bunny.
And that's going to be the quarter coming in. It's going to be 3-way war here, I'll say. RSG and TQ seems to be having a bit of a conflict between these 3 teams across the other side of the street. Popping this smoke just to go and save Miner a bit too late now. It's phone finish off Miner with another nade drop down big. YG have been met up with MFG. There's going to be a new contender coming up very soon, which is going to be Enigma.
Oh, Scotty now down on his knees though. But he's together with his teammates. He should be able to be safe. Don't expect a big issue for him. He does have his teammate close by. Now, in Milta itself, it's in the circle, so I guess these teams are just like trading long-range blows with each other. Not going to be any confusion here. Our top 3 teams, Choo, all 3 of them still in the blue. Just putting it out there.
As long as Ozja stay alive for the next couple of rounds and no teams being eliminated yet, it's still 16 teams intact. If Harami Bro being eliminated next, they ended up with 0 placement points. At least they got 1 point of execution just now, but it will not be enough.
Oh my God, it will open up a lot of opportunities for Oscar Esports especially. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, that's Jaro. But Chewy is going to come in from behind. Okay. Double-edged sword here. He could see it as opportunity to pick up points, or might be taken out by the blue because of this mini gatekeeping happening.
Gerald definitely knows now, giving away the positions here with the audio cue, but here comes the nade coming in first, but coming up from Gooey! A perfect one, but unfortunately Gooey's also on the ground. No, never mind, it's not there yet. But Gerald can be finished off by Gooey. It's going to be Momboy trying to pull off the clutch for PBE. But for the side of Gooey, at least he got himself a lot of first aids. Skynin, on the other hand, bleeding out into the blue zone while swimming around. Also, Esports, they cannot come out of this without casualties as well.
I still don't see where the last player of Harami Bros is at. Where is Range? Oh, he's out! Number 16, 1 elimination point! Oscar Esports, they need to survive this bridge. If they can survive this, then it could be a whole new story.
Shroud try to finish off Skynin. They need every single player alive. Nung and Gui will try to help Skynin as well. Shroud pushing in with a UMP, hoping to find any of them. Nung's down. Oh, his Soldier Esport goes down as well. There's no way.
Oh! Eliminated number 15 to elimination points, but now the gap between Oscar Esports and Harmony Pro is only 1 point. Let's see what will happen to Behind the Quick Esports now. Gus just got taken out by the blue. Only 2 players left for Time to Quick Esports.
TTQ, they need to make sure they can gain more eliminations and be in the top 8. We're talking about top 8 because that's where you got to start to get points for placements. But Naughty Boys put it out YG. Can YG still push through? They still have the possibility here. But the problem is RSG is being such a hindrance for Naughty Boy. Is definitely naughty today.
Yeah, playing the need where he shouldn't. But here we go. The stakes is land. Down. Low-key taken out. That's going to be their first elimination point in this round. This place is starting to be real crowded. Just look at the minimap. Like, there's so many teams around the area of Milta.
So far, first, second place is still not movable, which we're waiting for TTQ whether they can close the gap even further or not. And this is going to be the opportunity for TTQ and YG to catch up, since Arami Bro and Osja Esports will not have any progress of their points in this last Erangel map. Now, there's 2 more maps to go for Mirama, and it's going to be a lot of things can be changed later. But for Fearless and GE, we have a lot at stake as well. MFG being eliminated too. We're down to 13 teams at the current being.
Oh man, it's already 13 right now. But still, if you go out at this point, not going to gain any placement points. So that's what Time to Quick Esports need to keep in mind of. As for Genesis Esports, what they locked on to Fearless Esports, but lucky enough for them, they are in the shack. And the raid is just on the outside. So both of them still alright. If Mana can land this one nade inside the shack, that could be one nade to rule them all out. But second nade did not connect as well. Third time's the charm, maybe.
To drop it indoors is kind of difficult, but close enough. Couldn't actually toss it around the entrance. Monet definitely quite disappointed not getting anything out of that toss. Resources-wise, no more hand grenades in his pocket by now. Try to get himself some re-loot. And for GE, they're still having a full squad well and alive. Not many teams having full squad, only 5 or 4 of them down there. GE finally finding an opening against Fearless. Now, how did they react to this afterwards? Will they follow up? Yes, they do. Master Ichi finished off 1 second. And I don't know what happened to GE, but it seems like they're having a bit of a party down there.
Well, we will know what happened to Circle. Looks like Genesis Esports still gets the Circle. Lots of utilities expanded, trying to get members of Fearless Esports. But Zai knocked out from far by Zuki from Time to Quick Esports. Looks like Time to Quick Esports finally shows themselves on the main peninsula.
Can they actually secure the eliminations? If they can, they needed every single point of it. But to survive as long as they need to, it's going to be rough with only 2 players remaining. Random shots coming up from Zuki, hoping it will actually somehow connect through the smoke. For Zuki, they have to be extra careful from behind. They definitely hurt the vehicles coming up from Enigma. And GE take covers indoors, knowing the fact there's going to be a lot of team passing by. Myth Clan taking around the coastline. 2 and 4 might actually join in around the coastline as well. YG being in the center at a very small shack. RSG spreading across in the center of the circle. GE and Exquisite also taking slightly down southwest of the circle right now.
I would say what's going to be interesting is the teams inside of Milta that do not have the circle. They will all need to move. So we'll see more fights happening on that side of the map. As for Genesis Esports, they'll be pretty chill with the circle for now. Monboy, the last remaining member of Playbook Esports, and the corner there. Fires on, gets 1 burn, and Monboy fired back. Not able to secure the elimination points just yet. Tosses a molly onto Fern, hoping to land it right on top of him to secure that point, but it looks like kind of missed it.
It's not willing to overpick for Monboy. See you soon, Heartless. Big corner down, box in by 214 Sin. TTQ taking on Enigma. Seems like TTQ is gaining the eliminations up there. Possibly a lot of knockdown, but no execution yet. Blanks trying to finish off Heartless. Yeah, going on for a 1v1, but there's a lot of corners to clear up the small compound here. Here comes the Nick coming, creeping in on Heartless first. Oh, blanks. He self-naded just now.
Oh, we saw that. Caught on 4K, they say. Well, at least Wacko can remember. Oh, Wacko would have time now. Hunter's getting up in the TDS. Door blows up. And now Wacko will need to finish out the job, and he is able to with the final blow onto Heartless. 2-1-4 Wacko will be able to save blanks, and they'll be back as a 4.
And next we do have Enigma TTQ. Oh no, not TTQ next. Are you kidding me? The top 3 all being eliminated early? Seems like it. Caps getting on 1. There's going to be a Azuki left for the sake of TTQ to play this map at their best. KS is gone and dusted. But Zyle's trying to finish off Suki. That's going to be Bison in his hands. Waiting for Caps to toss the nade first. It seems like he will not connect. Suki coming out off angle. Hoping to actually land any shots on Zyle. But he got another one knocked down. It's going to be 1v1 Zyle versus Suki. He got a bit of a reset here. But Suki needs to push now. Now.
Oh, here we go, Zuki. Secures that elimination point. Out of Caps. And like what you said, now it's the chance for Zuki. Zuki sprays. Zuki gets one knock, but the counter on the other side. It is actually EG from Genesis Esports to do it against Zuki. Tactical Esports out.
Of all the timing of a third party, that's going to be a worse time for TTQ to go down to. The top 3 seems to be not able to have any progress for this Laser Angle map. But for GE, this might be a chance for them to catch up when it comes to getting into the top 3. Can they overtake YG and TTQ? They do have the numbers, but they definitely need more when it comes to elimination. They have to finish this round with the double digit for GE.
Oh my goodness. Genesis Esports, they have to score big. And they have to score really, really big. Let's see what will happen. And now for Risk Guys. One knockdown to Smash. The other members of the quarter now infiltrating on the building where Master that and Master knocked down by Popeye. Popeye, surprise. Totally distracted by the incoming members of the quarter. And surprise from behind.
And we're not done yet. RSG, they've been trying to keep an eye out for every single team that passing through, or even try to gatekeep the teams that just squeezing into the circle. Yeah, Isaac spot out the rest of the quarter. One out, 3 players still stands there. One of them being knocked down before. YG still left with 2 players. Try to shut down the rest of the squeeze it with also only 2 players down there. Myth Clan split into 2-2 formation. Try to go from the back line instead. Hoping they will try to box in the rest of the team. They're quite busy finding another team themselves. But it's all down to GE. GE do have some opportunity this one with 4 eliminations across the board. YG with 2, but YG, can they overtake TTQ in the very last minute?
Jungle Guide goes with only 2 players left. Let's see how much more they can do right now. But most of the teams currently in the circle, so we'll probably need to wait for stage 7 till we see bigger executions. 2-1-4 keeping an eye on to the quarter. Mix with warning shots set across, and that could be the next execution point depending on how far the circle will go. We'll find that out in about a minute more.
When it comes to stage 7, we don't have enough spaces for 9 teams to stay inside of a circle here. Like it or not, somebody will have to go down very soon. GE Zai opening up the angles, try to find the last player of Fearless. No. Zai need to go into, he actually go for a retreat, going back with the rest of the team, trying to have a bit of a reunion. But there's also Fearless now. Barely got anything on him. Doesn't have anything, his gears is just...
Anticipating the next phase of the circle. 3 more seconds. Stage 7 will be upon us. Who will get the circle? And the circle goes into the middle. All the teams at the side will need to go.
Squeezy got the center with YG. GE, the furthest one away, saying good for Asta, but Fearless now will actually be the pain with Asta taking the fight onto the side too. 2 angles might be crashing into the side of GE. The one they didn't deal with before, which was Fearless, now might be their Bane later. Incas on the other end keep the pressure on the side of GE, but it's running low with his ammunition. His reserve only left with around 68 bullets, while DZ cooking up the nade, hoping it to drop into one of the players of 214 Sen.
Here we go to 114 up against Smith Clan. Smith Clan now trying to defend the ground to 2 and 4 squad, but Easy went down to flank. And Bessie comes in, spraying into the smoke, hoping to find the target. And on the other side, it's going to be Ivan feeling the wrap from front kit. Ivan trying to turn back. There's a little bit of cover here. The fire fails into 114. Hoping to circle at this moment. You still kind of take their time, but it's because they're just right now. We said no time given at all. Same goes for no time to chance esports. No place on points at number 9.
GE being shut down by the likes of Asta just now. Unfortunately, even though they have full squad, unfortunately they couldn't make it through. And even overtaken by Asta right now. Asta stands at 5th place, but Mifclan next week versus 214 Sen. 214 having a full squad, still well and alive, but one knockdown, bleeding out. Next is going to be Fearless, finish off probably by the blue zone. But 214, whether they want to go in and finish the job against Myth Clan, this is the time. Mix seems to be interested in pushing it out, but Rankit, will he follow through the plan?
Here we go. I just went down. One more to go for side of Myth Clan. And there you go. 214 will finish up the job. Myth Clan eliminated number 7 with 2 elimination points after all that action. Only 2 elimination points collected by them. We move forward to Stranger Trapper Messi now infiltrating into the building.
After Incas flushing out the rest of YG, the nade seems like a non-perfect angle. But it did not connect to the players around the stairs. Saycloud swapping over to a DBS, knowing the fact they might actually flush at any time now with the mollies being spread on. But Saycloud with a casual spray. He got it. He just got it in an instant. Didn't even take a breather for that.
Oh man, but he's not out of it just yet. There's still Incas here. Nate on the second floor. Incas needs to win this fight 1 week through. And up against the DBS! And that is Saycloud! The hero for his team. Young Gadigos, remember the name.
Can they overtake the third spot from TTQ here by end of this map? If they do, they have a shot at getting the top 1 as well when it comes to the next map of Mirama. 2 more maps to go for the grand finals here. The quarter, on the other hand, they are in the last place, but they got something else to prove here. The team that's suddenly on the rise, the second page team, RSG left with 2 players, TQ with a full squad, same goes for 214 Sen. And spreading about, it's going to be 214, try to capitalize over this other side of a circle, while the rest of the other teams on the northern side pretty much cornered themselves in the compound.
Well, it's going to be real interesting here to see teams on page number 2 to gain their first chicken dinner. The quarter, risk guys. Here because now up in the quarter, 1% long range by Popeyes. Now able to get a knockdown to mix thanks to support fire from the team behind.
Sprays coming out from Popeye. Lucky there's a wall will hold him through. YG a bit busy as well. RSG giving so much promo for YG, left with only WTZ. If WTZ went down as well, there's going to be gone opportunity for YG to gain himself a bit more, slightly more points, but unfortunately the blue zone is not helping on YG's side as well. 214 Sen, still be gatekept by Duckwater. They got himself a rooftop, but for Megs trying to open an opportunity to push out, but it's going to be the last stage anytime soon now. We're down to top 4, unfortunately. YG will be enough for them to place themselves in the 10 by end of this round.
Also, welcome to stage 9 with 12 players still remaining in the game. 4v4, v2v2. Let's give it this moment. Isaac for the side. Isaac gets 2! Back to back by Isaac, surprising the quarter.
Isaac. I'll finish off smart. Here comes the Morley. Let the Morley do his job by itself. He doesn't need to do too much. Won't overpay himself too, but it seems like everyone's guns and the arsenal seems to be running low with their reserve ammunition. 23 left inside of the shotgun, and last time we saw the side of TQ. Popeye bleeding out. Fung is actually the last player for third quarter as well. Naughty Boy has been doing so well in that very small shack. Next with an AUG. Gonna spray on Naughty Boy. The phone is just next to RSG.
Oh my goodness, how did he find his angle? Okay, here we go.
Oh, he missed it.
Come in. Oh, he missed the first shot. It only landed for the Oh man! Immediately after he celebrated and with the nade onto his face, we'll take him out. Now it's going to be 2-1 Boston against the final player. It's going to be Super Pickles. Home exclusive. He pulled off a clutch against Justice Esports yesterday. Can he pull off 3-1?
They didn't know. They didn't know.
No. What you do?
Oh, Super Pickles. Super Pickles. Super Pickles. Super Pickles. No, not swapping now. It goes Super Pickles. He clutch. Oh.
It almost became a Super Pickle moment. It almost became another clutch, and it almost became arguably one of his biggest clutch in his career. Ooh!
Oh, if he closed that one, they just got pickled, man.
Oh yeah.
He was. He whiffed a couple of shots with that shotgun, but he still managed to knock down on 2. He kept on swapping with his rifles. Well, just use this one. No, I didn't reload my DBS yet. I have to swap it back to my rifles and just spread. He got another. But the smoke just now, the moment they popped the smoke, he kind of confused. Where was the last player just now? He tried to find it. It was the other side of the wall. If he clutched that one, that's going to be the biggest upset, the biggest botch, and the biggest blunder of Chicken Dinner. It was a full squad of 2-1-4 Sin.
Yeah, 2-1 Sin. Luckily, they had the 2 players, so they kind of surrounded Super Pickles at the end to make sure that he could not pull off a clutch, or arguably the clutch of the season. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 Sin Esports. Congratulations for his Chicken Dinner. We'll be checking out the best moments from this round. Brought to you by that Chicken Dinner, 10 eliminations, 20 points for 2-1 Sin. And they had a lot of action, especially at the coastline of Milta.
Now, be realistic here. I don't think 2-1-4 Sin can catch up to number 1 spot, but they might actually have a shot at the number 3. Might be the contest of number 3 for the side of 2-1-4 Sin Esports with 20 points in total. Definitely they are in the 100 points here. 100 and possibly something extra. There you go. But we're back towards our main conversation here. Not taking a highlight from 2-1-4 Sin, but when he comes to Osjar, Robin bro. 1 point now. 1 point, buddy.
Well, we asked for it. Now we got it. Now we have a reason to stay. Yay! And you guys in the comment section and also watching this has a reason to stay as well. So, but before that, of course, we got to celebrate Zach from Risk Guys as the MVP. Man, I believe this is his first MVP the entire season. 5 eliminations, 921 total damage, 4 total knockouts, 1 assist, and a 99 total kills with a survival time of 28 minutes and 35 seconds.
Zach, it was so lucky for him that he got his micro Uzi. I think, who was it? Was it the who was just next to him that whiffed it with that shotgun just now? Was it MFG? Or is it See You Soon? One of the teams, of course. But if Isaac missed that one, he probably wouldn't secure 1 more elimination. He's probably going to give it the MVP to somebody else. But Isaac, I have to say, with a micro Uzi, it's nice to see micro Uzi is back for the game.
Yeah, a lot of micro Uzi users in this round. But we also have a user of, well, whatever weapon it is. 2-1-4 Sydney Esports. 10 eliminations, 1,794 total damage, 7 total knockouts, 7 total assists, 878 total heal. And this is their maximum survival time, 29 minutes, 21 seconds. So they were like, 39 seconds away from the full closure.
To the final of the grand final day here. and we definitely got it a big one here today. Especially thank you for the circle. Thank you so much, circle. It has been an amazing circle when it comes to the last wrangle of a grand finals there. But when it comes to eliminations, well, that's pretty much a straightforward why the circle we have to thank for. A lot of teams just rush into SMB, and then the circle just decided to put back and pull itself away from SMB when it comes to stage number 2 and 3. That's why a lot of teams and players being finished off by the blue zone instead.
Yep, 56 total eliminations here. But there's still time to use like 341 doubles, which is pretty good for a circle that forced a lot of teams to travel a lot more than usual. Like, okay, some of them went down into the base, they had to go back up again, and then by the time they reach up, they had to go into the circle. By the time they get into the circle, all the teams would have gotten their favorite spot or the key spots in the circle. So it became really difficult for teams like Tactical Esports, especially, who thought they made it through, but actually, yep, it was difficult the moment they arrived anyway. But here are the points. So 2-1 Forcin, 20 points. Risk Guys, 12 points. Exclusive, 11 points. But, of course, our highlight teams here. Osha Esports, 2. And Harami Bros, 1.
It's just, there's so much progress. For that, literally baby steps between these two teams here. I remember and also only have a 1 point gap right now, but TTQ, unfortunately, I was hoping TTQ can actually get more than this. But due to the bridge fight just now, after Osha Esports being eliminated, they are the next one to be under the chopping block. If TTQ actually gain 10 points or over 10 points in this particular round, now that's going to be a spicy day for us.
Yeah, then it will be adding them into the equation of like, the top 3 could be in contention. But let's check out as well, like the overall and how exactly big the gap is, especially between Tactical Esports and also the number 1 team. So number 1, number 2, we knew this already all along. It's 1 point between the 2 of them, and if it falls to a tiebreaker, then Osha Esports will still be the one to go through. For Tactical Esports and Harami Bros, this is rather big. Okay, 29-point gap. Unless in the next Miramar they come up really big, the final Miramar, Tactical Esports would be out of the equation.
I mean, like, if TTQ can score double-digit eliminations, period, that's it. It's more than enough for them to push themselves forward. But they have to also put themselves for at least in the top 4. At least in the top 4 to get around 20 points in total for the day. If they got one more 24 points for the next map. But also, if Harami Bro drop the ball again, then that might be the chance for them to catch up. But if Harami Bro and Osha Esports still going to gain points across 2 more Miramar maps, we're talking about probably the average of 5, even 5 points per map. That's going to be more than enough for them to keep it alive.
Yep. So, in other words, it's still open right now. So it looks like whatever we ask for, like, we want to see the final game count. We want to see, like, even the final match in the final game, in the final fight of the final game count and all that. It could happen here. Ooh. So now all of you have a big reason to stay, okay? Stay. This is the time for you to call your friends, your family, your goldfish to actually watch this, because you don't want to miss this grand finale. My goodness.
Especially when Harami Bro all 3 days from the start of day number 1 will be taking number 1 spot all the way. Can Osha just topple them over in the very last minute? 2 more maps. Osha Esports, like, I don't mind.
But hey, for having a good time, as much as a good time as us here on the English desk. But of course, before we head on to our next match, in which we will change our map into Miramar after this. But brand new map, anything can happen. You guys gotta stay tuned to this, because we have absolutely no idea what sort of surprises is in store for us. For now, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere, and I mean do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit. Everything alright. Southeast Asia Summer 2024. We'll be with you guys for the final 2 games. My name is Sir Glad, together with the wonderful Choo Choo. And my oh my, when you started the day, we didn't thought that it would come all the way down to the wire. Now 1 point between Harame Bros and Osja Esports.
Now, this is definitely going to be a booster part of Harame Bro, that knowing the fact, you know what, we need to play it safe. That's one thing for sure. Because we saw earlier today in Sunhawk map, Harame Bro trying to stretch the gap by being aggressive. But it seems like it's sort of a backlash coming up from the side of Harame Bro. But, you know, other than talking about the game, we cannot just stress enough for you to get into your game right now, because it's your tournament too. So we have to remind you to elevate your power in game with the Dragon Ball Super collaboration.
Yes, available for a limited amount of time, and it features the collaborated character sets and also items inspired by Son Goku, Vegeta, Bulma, and many more, like what you can see here on screen in this price path until the 31st of July. No more, no less, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the second last time that we're going to remind all of you guys. So don't tell us that, oh, you didn't tell us, oh, you didn't remind us. We've been reminding you the entire show. So make sure to check it out right now inside Pubg Mobile.
When it comes to this prediction, I don't know who I want to predict, honestly. I mean, like this one, we had it yesterday, so we predict for today. But for me, MFG, I mean, for MFG, like, why not? Why they are on the second page team. Today has been the rise over the second page. But we see a lot of Osja. I can get the general idea. Why is it? Because if Osja get 1 chicken, and that's done for Harame Bro, they need to fight for their life for the last map of the day.
Yeah, and yeah, I think for, you know, like the other casters as well, they'll be thinking to themselves that, you know, we also want to see a storyline, right? So Osja Esports up there, if they can pull off a big one here, then it's going to be huge, right? And Queen Toyo, of course, she's trying to put the curse onto Osja Esports, but seems to be blessing Osja Esports.
So we play on Queen Toyo now. If Harame Bro drops, it's going to be on her. But on the side of TTQ, can they still make it happen? That's what I have puzzling in my mind right now, with quite a gap. I think it's around 38 points when it comes to 28 points between the second place and third place. But if they can score the chicken in here for TTQ, they might actually have a shot at it.
Yeah, it has to be a banger this round. If not, the following round might not matter anymore for Time to Quick Esports. So that is going to be the last possibility. If not, it's going to be down to only 2 teams. Other than that, the other teams are just playing for placements to get as many piece of the pie of the total prize pool. That's pretty much about it. But it's going to be a new map for today. The first, Mirama. Let's head on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Wow, what a straight flight path. A super straight horizontal flight path from the northern side, cutting across from Albuza out to Al-Azhar. If the circle happened to be on the southern side of Los Leones or Puerto Paraíso, now that's going to be fun to watch.
Oh man, it's going to be super duper fun this round. Because, okay, so Harame Bros, they normally draw Picado, center of the map. They like that, just like in Irango, but it did not bring them significant return. So even though the spy path, they can straight drop it to Picado as well. Well, I still keep my thoughts open, since what we saw in Irango that happened as well with a similar situation. Osja Esports, they drop on the left side. Now, Time to Quick Esports. Will they change their regular draw spot? Not really. They're still going to drop around the area of Al-Azhar.
No, but it's all about the circle here, really. Oh, we might have South Los Leones or Puerto Paraíso, just how I mentioned it. But if that's the case, yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. And we have to keep an eye out for Arami Bro and also Olja Esports position. Arami Bro at least is starting off at the outskirts of Los Leones, so it's not gonna be too far off for them to actually reach out to the circle. It's pretty much straightforward. But the teams on the northern side, it's gonna be a lot of a long journey. And Olja Esports dropping himself on the left side, might actually going through Jumasera and just going through the valleys and coming up from this other side of Los Leones. That might be the case here.
Well, looks like we're going to see the case of early fight here at the top and also Yue. Oh, the other members of Exquisite coming by. Oh, bad news for the top now. All onto him, and that's it.
It's done. TQ, the top, seems to be at the very bottom here right now for the quarter. Ironically, his name didn't actually help so much when it comes to the performance of the quarter here today, but we mentioned about the teams that has nothing to lose. I was expecting more, maybe going a bit wild for Team Quarter, Enigma, Fearless. Well, Fearless did actually do something crazy. We saw them in the previous map. They do definitely have putting a lot more effort than they used to.
Yep, just like right now, at the quarter, Fern, don't wait until 1 second. Tap, tap, tap with a hollow, and that's going to be a point for the quarter. While Fearless Esports, throughout the day, they have been engaging in early fights. Now, this is not a fight per se, but they were still engaged with the quarter, and one early elimination for them. So let's say 1 second. Well, he took a lot more seconds in this game, but still not that significant.
Fearless. It's going to be the fight for the very bottom here. They are fighting for, I don't want to be the last one for this grand final. Ooh, it's been a while since snipers in action. But Renza, there's going to be a random shot. What's treatment? The problem just going to negate himself from this unnecessary conflict. It's not necessary for them to take this fight. Still have a lot of looting to do. They barely got enough for the equipment.
Yep, it's still pretty early. Even if we look at their utilities, like Renza has no healing utilities, so that's why he's driving Na to this pit stop in Hacienda. Okay, just to pick up. All right, they're going to move on to somewhere else. Maybe because they sense danger close by, so they will rather loot somewhere else instead. So Fearless Esports, as much as they would like to engage into early fights, but they're not ready yet. They're not stocked up yet.
True. YG, on the other hand, do they still have the opportunity to get up there? I'm trying to calculate it by being realistic here, because them and TZQ is not too far apart though, but there's definitely a lot of work to do if they want to catch up to even Northjump, because the 6 points of difference contributing to its more points between them and Ramen Bro and Northjump by this time.
35 points for Younger Galacticos. I would say that their condition is going to be same with Tactical Esports. This round, they have to come up with a banger. Then we can start talking about Younger Galacticos in the final round. If not, the final round won't matter anymore. So they have to come up with a banger. Lots of elimination points with their chicken dinner for them to be in contention to be part of it.
But we do have a very Tuna Ram. Tuna can pass it by Wako. Lucky it's just Wako opening fire. If there's going to be the entire team of 214 Sin, I think that vehicle probably already exploded by now.
Oh, good drive-by there. Still A-OK for now. But looks like Fearless Esports, they can't get enough things. Wherever they go, there will be a lead. Now, this is Wako. Will he get it? Is that the last? Wako. Smoked up vehicle though. Wako, if you can blow this vehicle up from this is going to be huge.
Oh, close enough. Oh, the shot's still coming through. Oh my god. Oh, a couple of bullets clipped through, but it might actually contribute to Harami Bro now. Oh, Fearless, where would they go? Leave it! Leave! Abandon ship! Abandon ship! But they might actually walk into Harami Bro next. Oh, Apollo's still not giving up his UAZ.
Oh, okay.
He's attached to the UAZ.
Oh, man, and what doesn't help is Genesis Esports is here saying, hello, my friend. And Harame Bros is okay. Obviously, Harame Bros would have a higher stake if they were able to get those elimination points. But are they going to commit right now? Now, Harami Bros there in the fifth. If you think you go out, Austria Esports happy. You gain points, cool. So it's going to be a tough call for Harami Bros.
Tapping it out from Master EG from afar with a mini 14, 8x scope of that. GE knows for a fact if they want to make it big, they have to, like you mentioned, a banger, but it's going to be an outstanding one. 28 elimination is going to be the one that they should aim for. Monet going a bit more aggressive. GE, they know they have nothing else to lose here. Yeah, maybe the price will be different by the end of the day. But when it comes to getting the shot done, when it comes to getting the top 3, they still have a shot at it, but they have to push themselves the most. All cylinders out. We're talking about playing your hearts out down there.
Well, all cylinders out now by Genesis Esports and Fearless Esports, playing with 3 players. Renzo sends a nade to the left side. What a nade that was! And now that's going to be their opening. Now come in with the UMP in hand, but immediately goes down to the DBS on side. As Genesis Esports, they find a man advantage again. Renzo another nade across, but this time, not that lucky.
Renzo, pretty low himself, don't have that much of health utilities. GE Zai trying to make a bit of a crowd damage control. Renzo, he wants to go for Monet or he wants to go for Renzo first. So definitely want to go for Renzo first. No way, at 1 HP.
Okay, there you go. One patient, and that is it. Fearless Esports is out at number 16. Rankit tries to take advantage of it. Has it over far. He still got it. He still got die.
Rankit taking advantage of the other team's turmoil. Got himself 2 elimination points by now. 2-1-4 Sin, they're playing. It seems like today's their best here. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late, but we do have. Is it going to be an urban warfare? Los Leones still inside. On top of the big town of Los Leones, not just that. So it might be an urban warfare for ending. Harami Bro already got himself in the center. Austria Esports will be coming in a bit later, but MFG coming up from behind might be the bane for all the teams down there.
It's going to be interesting, right? Since Harami Bros, they went straight into the circle. So let's see if they'll be able to defend their ground as well. Getting straight onto Los Leones and their compound. So they're definitely going to avoid as many fights as possible. At the same time, hoping for Austria Esports, Titantic Esports to drop the ball.
Speaking of dropping the ball, YG is dropping himself right inside of Harami Bros' compound. Without any scouting work, they just go straight in, and that might be the scout for them. Or that's why there's only Loki down here. But Federales bombarded by a lot of bullets coming up from the side of See You Soon X Tiger KE. And it's not just that, there's going to be a lot of information coming up from YG's end.
Okay, it's going to be interesting now that Harami Bros, they're surrounded by other teams. But then again, everyone has their own compound, so they're going to chill for now. For now, that is. But since they still have the circle, typical urban warfare, I must say. You got a compound, you're in the middle of the circle, you won't make those big moves. So expect Harami Bros to not really show up yet.
It's either they can play for the low profile or they're being forced to take the fight here. It's down to See You Soon Next Tiger KE to decide that for Harami Pro because they got the information early on. Whether they want to react to it or respond to what they have, what they know, or even YG possibly. But in this case, YG, since they attracted the attention of See You Soon Next Tiger KE, Harami Pro might be the third party in that case.
Nice to get out of this. Long way spray on the Koopa. Looks like he will be able to stop the 30 for now. Tapping on the Koopa is going to be Wako with a mini 14, but no position there. And 2-1-4 Sin, they need to move because they're on the outside circle. Exquisite, on the other hand, made their way in. So they can pretty much chill for now until station 3.
Still waiting for stage 3, like how you say. It's really important, this stage number 3, to know whether they want to be in the outskirts or try to get the compounds inside on top of Los Leones town. But for GE, they're taking the blues and saying this for 2-1-4 Sen and the quarter. They're going to come in very late just to read out the circle first. Whereas G, they spotted out the rest of Exquisite. This is going to be the middle pack. Seems to be a bit more aggressive, trying to take each other out. And that's going to be thinning out the crowd into the center, which is going to be a big favor for Harami Bro. They have lesser target behind their backs then.
And if you look at Austria Esports on the south side, their location is pretty clear on the south. Like Harami Bros, they're still surrounded by other teams, but Austria Esports is not that clear. So, better position, I must say. And let's see what Harami Bros can make out of this. If they can get the elimination points out of the situation, that'd be cool for them.
Romeo boy. I'm waiting for. Since this is always gonna be the case. Harami Bros put out Romeo boy, like I mentioned before. It's gonna be a third party coming out from the back. And Harami Bro, they're being unpunished for their crime once more. But GE might be their bane here. If I think Monet can actually spot out the rest of Harami Bro because they do have slight elevations, a lot actually higher where Harami Bro stands, and it's quite exposed where Harami Bro taking this compound here right now.
Yeah, I mean, at least they set the circle, so typical urban warfare. You can hold on to this as long as possible. You definitely do that. But for Koopa, not able to hold on to himself as he got knocked down. But it's not eliminated yet. It's by a mini 14, so we can make an assumption that that's a long-range shot for Stranger Trapper Messi with that long-range knock. You take advantage of that, and Super Pickles will need to call upon his superpowers again.
Speaking of the superpowers, Scotty, does he have any superpowers? He got himself. It's actually no fear from Asta. Asta being such a bane and a pain in the neck for all the teams out there right now. Exquisite have to face their brow. No fear giving the pressure on towards Uway and Exquisite. They might actually lose two members. Cooper and Uway bleeding out. But managed to reset himself. Super Pickles climbing up the high spot. Almost clashed the last map. Can he actually redeem himself to just stay alive for Exquisite?
Go Exquisite. Super Pickles, this one name could be big. Sends it down to the lower ground, but not able to knock down anyone. He's still alone in this building. His other members are on the other side. Super Pickles, he's no fear. Wait a second, no fear, turn his back. Up on top of this roof, but lucky enough, Scotty has there to pick up the pieces.
Scotty. Reset. No! Finish off Super Pickles. It's going to be easy. It doesn't want to waste any more time, but where the shot's coming out from? It's going to be 2-1-4 in across all the way downtown. They're going to be a long-range shot, making it difficult. A map spot on the rest of Asta. Is it Clearview too? Close enough, but 2-1-4 sin coming from the back. Or was it somebody else? Was it Asta fighting back? Exquisite.
Oh, looks like multiple shots from everywhere because 2-1-4 sin now wants a piece of it. And now they're coming in as well. We can get out of this too far. Knocks down Miner, and it will finish off Miner just like that. Not 25. Oh, but wait a second. Pubg Esports. Oh, man. All these third-party long-range shots.
We're not done yet. Asta, 2-1-4, Mix and Planks. Oh, this is an open space. Going in a circle with a smoke up UAZ, and the circle just pulled away towards the northern side where it's nowhere near towards the heavily crowded buildings area. It's going to be on the high grounds. We're talking about a lot of valleys, a lot of high mountains, even a small bridge in between. And we do have Alpha taking the high grounds. It seems to be on a prime spot. MF keep finding their way through PvE. Boy, how did that not connect?
Okay, well, exit. We'll make sure that we'll want to connect again, but no clear shot of 1 point. As for the quarter, they lost one player towards Genesis Esports. MFG will pressure by the field. Harami Bros in action right now, securing another elimination point. There's going to be 2 elimination points. Austria Esports, the last we saw them, they are making their rotation from the southern side into the circle. They're tanking out a little bit of the blue, but from what we can see here, there are also a good number of teams by the edge of the circle that can potentially block out Austria Esports.
Austria Esports going straight into Enigma, and they being surprised, not even have time to react to that. It's going to be Yaka, MFG, Austria Esports, never mind Enigma. They're kind of split it about, forced to break the formation. And Austria taking advantage of this. Even though they only left 3 players, Austria Esports, they need every man alive with what left for them. Until then, they try to get all the eliminations they can get. Skyline finish off. That's going to be the end of it. And it's going to be 3 eliminations secured for the side of Osja Esports, but they're not done yet. Look at Myth Clan.
Now Myth Clan will try to stop them. Skynin is now down on his team. Thanks to Myth Clan Nitux. Joseph will try to get another one. They have to leave Skynin behind because he's out in the open. Osja Esports only playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Now MFG comes in towards Playbook Esports. Trying to find a member of Playbook Esports on the other side. It's going to be Gerald that's kind of healthy right now. Same time Raymond is kind of low. If only Unknown can land those shots in. Michi finished up by Unknown. And Playbook Esports now finding it difficult. Raymond needs to heal up. He's back up to the defense.
Gerald trying to clear the corners. MFG Z9 making sure he trying to just get all eliminations as soon as they can. They got the knocked, and now Gerald toss a perfect angle. Ooh, close enough. Almost the entirety of MFG will be obliterated by that explosion just now. Joel with a new MP needs to reload. You need to reload, buddy. He is not reloading, and that will cost him his life.
Oh my goodness, that is it. Playbook Esports out. MFG wins the fight, and they managed to take over this compound. A total of 5 elimination points for now for MFG. As for Osja Esports, Skyden, no way he can be safe now, especially the fact that the Myth Clan is just above Nangax as well as Dewey. So this duo will need to do it, while Harame Bros, though they only have 2 elimination points, but they are still a full team.
Easy. Oh my god, seems like a perfect one, but not going to be enough. A bit too short. Another one being tossed about. Will we actually connect? No, it's actually going to be a Morley, so he will not connect. From Myth Clan, they're but spotted out Gooey. While Rami Bro still alive, they might actually have to face JE now. And there's only 2 of them remaining for Rami Bros. See you soon, ex-Tiger KE. Didn't actually spot it out on Mars, so managed to squeeze into the side of a circle. But Myth Clan, they do take those elevations. Arami Bro, Chappy, kind of suck himself around this foot of the mountain.
Arami Bro's not exactly having a good time as well. Arguably even worse than Osja Esports. And as of now, Osja Esports, they are above Arami Bros. But let's see if Arami Bros can get out of this sticky situation where they don't have the circle at all. And Ichi is coming in onto Jappy.
Oh, Jappy. Being forced to just go into that one little corner to tuck himself. Also, Esports now overtaken Arami Bro for... It's elimination jumping shot. Ichi take a bit of a damage fall. But as long as it secures one of the members of Harame Bro, that's going to be more than enough. Now, this leaving only a month to pull the job. Harame Bro is slowly losing man, and the worst case scenario has happened in the very last minute of the grand finals.
Oh man, now leaving only Ilmas alone. Oh, he has to hold on for it as long as possible, or praying something happens to Osja Esports. At this moment, Osja Esports still with the duo, 3 elimination points, slightly above Harame Bros right now. And let's not forget about Time to Quick Esports. Young Guys, both of them still a full squad, so anything can still happen here.
Mas playing the hiding game. North John barely got any covers too, and the worst case scenario, they're not even inside of a circle. Myth Clan, it's not really keeping tab on Osja. Who's actually keeping the pressure on them?
Looks like those long range shots on the right side of the minimap. A lot of them come in. Okay, it's MFG. Now we do have them on screen. Osja Esports will need to come in. Okay, anyway, Young Radicals now opening up their fight. But a little bit of a trade here. 3-way war, including CUSO as Tiger K and Genesis Esports.
No fear. Hoping to drop one big nade to his side of MFG, hoping it will actually connect, but he's down to only one more hand grenade there as... Heard the audio cues coming from MFG, they're rotating, but if he can actually caught the one of them in the process, that will try to stunt down the movement of MFG. Onion got himself stuck in the corner of the rock. Myth Clan managed to just shut down on MFG. MFG, they have to fight 2-way war here, and it seems impossible, but Asa caught Osja. Oh, this is trouble. Osja, they slightly have the advantage against our own Bro, but down to only one last player.
And he's taking the blue right now. Nangasu will finish off by Itex from Myth Clan. The foreign fighter member of Osja Esports somehow evaded the blue. Stage 6 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. The top 2 teams, both of them, with a single player left. Oh, it's going to be huge now. Okay, Gotta look at the circle. Dewey, so many teams in front of him. As for Imas, Harami Bros, he's in the circle.
For how much longer? Because see you soon as Tiger K is quite nearby. Now it's either Austria goes down first or Harami Bro, but either of the team, if they go down before the top eight teams, none of them will have any placement points. Right now, with that 1 point gap between these two teams, definitely when it comes to the tiebreaker, Austria Esports have more chickens than Harami Bro at the current state. Myth Clan is trying to shut down on MFG and also Esports at the same time, but Gooey trying to survive as long as he needs to. Pop the smoke, but giving away his position. He needs to get out from the side of Myth Clan right now.
Here we go. Gooey, no choice but to pop that smoke because he does not have any circle and so many teams in front of him. But because of the smoke as well, they will draw attention. Does have a vehicle though, but I don't know about his chances. He could be out really, really soon. Stacking out the blues right now. Dewey, 3 first aids. Won't be able to heal up. He will be out. So it's going to be 3 points only for Austria Esports this time. Now, let's see what Harami Bros can do about that.
It's all about patience. Playing it safe. Harami Bro trying to stretch the gap, just wait for the right time. But the thing is, to wait it out, there's still 11 teams, Clown. There's still a lot of teams.
Yeah, no, right? And look at the minimap. Imas is actually surrounded by another team. Could be in trouble soon. But the team that was in trouble is actually Genesis Esports. Eliminated the quarter as well, out at number 10, 2 elimination points, down to Young Ganicals. Imas surrounded by CU soon, next Tiger KD.
Oh, Shroud down on the ground. Houston aggressively shutting down every single team and bulldozing their way into the circle here. iTugs cooking up the nade in a minute. Never mind, actually pop the smoke and hoping it will actually just cover them enough to have a bit of a reset. Boy Sean do have those elevations. They can actually put it to work. Take advantage of their positions.
Well, speaking of position, Imas' position is still not known. Boy Sean trying to take out Myth Clan right in front of him. And they are also running Imas, but nobody knows he's there. Okay, tossing nades on the side. Imas really praying hard that nobody will come out. There's an attempt here by Boy Sean, but Boy Sean shot at. He has to retreat. Now he has to heal up.
iTugs spotted out Boy Sean, but the flashbang blinded iTugs for a bit. Pull him back all the way. Devon, where to go, Devon? Which way to go? It's an open space. And Devon's put out the rest of TTQ players. TTQ candidates still having a go here with 0 eliminations right now. Finally found their first target, but it's not being translated into 1 execution point just yet. It's just a knockdown. Devon and Boyshon seems to be in the center of the crossfire. TTQ coming up from the sides, but we do have nobody on top of those mountains.
Man, we're still at 9 teams though, so Imas still has to hold on to this. At least 1 more placement and he'll start to gain placement points. And hang on to side on Myth Clan. Devon circle. Devon comes out. Devon takes the punter approach. DPS gameplay. And now Devon knocked down immediately. No backup for the side of Devon. And Myth Clan will eliminate him from this round.
Myth Clan being the bane for so many teams when it comes to the final day here. But Robbie Bro Mars is just hoping nobody spot him out yet. With so many crossfire on top of him right now. Mars just gonna stay quiet as long as he can. Hopefully he got enough health agilities in case if he needed so. But Z9 definitely heard Joseph repositioning. He will take advantage when he's trying to turn his back over Z9. I want to pop the smoke. Here comes the spray. Not connecting by far.
Oh man, it's crazy the fact that Imas still gets this stage in the circle. Was praying real hard there. DZ went down to the zone. Bunny went out, but we're still at 9 teams though. So Imas has to pray hard that teams fall off quickly so they can start to play some points. And now MFG is coming in. Look at this. He's just across Myth Clan, but still, Myth Clan don't go there at all. And with Yagu Adams eliminated now, Imas is starting to gain placement points.
It's more than enough for him if he goes down here. But at the same time, he wants to stretch the gap between them and Austria for Harami Bros. So if he can actually stay as long as the top 4, it'd be more than enough. But Marco got finished off by the Blue Zone instead for 214 cent. Seems like they're having some trouble to get into the circle. Here comes the name for MFGZ9 from the southern side. They still have a bit of a tug of war.
Here we go from the lower ground. Going to be XC9K. XC dancing around. Yaka will be eliminated. XC is still dancing around. Joseph comes in with a vector. And that will be it for MFG Esports. The main with 5 elimination points. iTux just beside him. And he doesn't know. He must.
Nobody knows.
Just beside. Oh, what extra point.
His buttocks kind of exposed himself there, but unfortunately, but at least they got himself elimination points and plus their position points on the side of Harami Pro. Still taking the lead over the overall rankings, but the question is down to TTQ. TTQ with only you -4, probably around 7 bodies left for them. They need to take all the 7 eliminations to catch up to the second place here.
Whew. The final game after this will be epic, ladies and gentlemen. You guys don't want to miss out on it. Oh, well, let's see who will get the chicken dinner now. That's not one team. Time to Quick Esports still in it, but they only have 1 elimination. They had to come up big, but with the amount of bodies left for them, at most, they will only be able to get another 6 eliminations, a total of 7 with the current one that they have.
TTQ, full squad. 4, 3, 2, 1. What a number here when it comes to the players remaining as a top 4. But for RSG and Fearless, if they can finally score himself the chicken dinner, also I think that's going to be their debut. But for RSG, maybe 007, they're left with only 2 players. CU next Tiger KE with only Boy Sean here. Try to take a risk and just gamble it out. Going in blind, but what a flip. A worst case scenario.
Well, top 3 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Time to Quick Esports do have the best chance now of securing this chicken dinner. Let's see if they can seal the deal right now, because Stranger, Tribe or Missy could still potentially do it too. At this moment, we're still anticipating who's going to be the first move after stage 8 ends. Stage 9 it is. Maybe 007, the toughest position to be in since he needs to cross the road.
That's for TTQ. They need to get those eliminations. They didn't score enough yet, Cloud. If they want to start to be one of the next contender for the last map here, it's a bit too late for them. Is it a bit too late for them? They only have a couple of eliminations and not going to get the double digit anymore, but still going to be contributing enough for their next round. Zuki spotted Auscardi. No fear trying to go and save his mate. He's going to be last man standing for Arthur. Here comes the push. Going in blind. And TTQ secures. All they need is just a bit of a confident push. And TTQ scored a double chicken today.
Double chicken dinner, the team with the most chicken dinners in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be 4 of them. But because this round, they did not come up with a lot of eliminations, so the points may not be enough. But just to be sure, we will wait for the official scores to come up to tabulate it. But also wanted to point out our top 2 contenders. So Harami Bros, they lasted a little bit longer than Austria Esports, so they still have a small tiny gap between themselves and Austria.
I think TTQ is doable for them because the progress of the points from RM Pro and Austria Esports isn't as much. So maybe they got themselves 175 or so, and TTQ got probably 12 points in total. So they are in 150s, but they have to kick off like nobody did ever before in this grand finals. Get 20 eliminations. That might be a shot for them. 20 eliminations plus a chicken. That's the only option for the side of TTQ here.
Okay, let's tabulate the scores in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, we'll enjoy the best moments from this round, brought to you by Time to Quick Esports Chicken Dinner, the team with the most chicken dinner in the grand finals, undisputedly. This time around with 5 elimination points, so it's going to be 15 points in total for Time to Quick Esports. And this is that moment. If only iTux saw the final member of Harami Bros earlier, he would have done Austria Esports a favor.
That's kind of true. It's all about timing. It's all about mistiming sometimes. But for us, we do have our MVP coming out from a lot of fans out there. Definitely going to be happy about this. Strangest Tribe Aromacy, which is going to be Incas, coming in with 2 eliminations. After all that work, it's only 2 eliminations, really.
I know, right? Oh, man. A lot of damage, though. 798 total damage, 4 total knockouts, 2 assists, 484 total heal, and a survival time of 27 minutes, 53 seconds. And this is also his second MVP award in the Grand Finals. Incas representing Stranger Tribe Aromacy. And this time around, yeah, they did well. I mean, they lasted long and they had a lot of action, like what you said. But yeah, I guess maybe as a team, they had more eliminations in total. But we'll look at that in a little bit more later. But for him individually, putting out a lot of damage, that is still a lot of work done.
True. Unfortunately, they didn't just scored enough for the side of Asta because of how there's so many eyes watching from afar, which can be a lot of third party going on with a very crowded last minute circles too. But for TTQ, 5 eliminations, scores a chicken. That means they got himself 15 in total. Will be enough for them to catch up in the last match. We gotta tally up the scores later on. With 1,372 total damage, it's going to be the average damage, not the highest, not the lowest yet. But when it comes to heals, pretty much equal when it comes to all the players that remaining just now. 6 knockout, but they only secured 5 eliminations. That means somebody's stolen it away from their hands.
Yeah. A lot of work here done by Time to Quick Esports. They could have gotten more points, and that is something that is going to be very valuable for them. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It's fine. They still scored the chicken dinner, so it's okay. And maximum survival time 28 minutes and 9 seconds. Now, coming up very soon, we're going to see the stats first before we come to the numbers. I don't think that many players got taken out by the blue. There were a lot of frontal fights, or at least long-range fights, so expect the number to be kind of high up there in terms of eliminations. But 56. We still have a good amount of players got taken out by the blue.
Well, a lot of them overextended their fights, and due to the long-range shots, they're a bit over-occupied and kind of crammed down. A lot of sandwich moment that they couldn't even pick out, so I don't blame them. A lot of them actually got trapped in a valley, just couldn't actually pick out. One of them, like we mentioned just now, Harame Bros positioned at the one last player, pretty much in that same scenario, but it's just a bit more open space. That's the case for the one that actually being eliminated by the blue zone. They're taking a bit more extended and overstay in the blue zone since they cannot even pick out and deny the entry. But 11,000 for healing. Wow, that's a huge number, by the way.
And with a lot of healing came no time to loot airdrops. So 0 airdrops looted here. And I guess like a lot of the long range is happening here. So even if you want to go to loot airdrops, it's like, someone's looking at me, someone's shooting at me. So not worthwhile to take that risk. So no airdrops looted this time. Okay, points time. Time to Quick Esports 15. And, Young Geckos 5, that's definitely not going to be enough. They are 100% out of contention. Harame Bros 3, Ossia Esports 3. So they have the same amount of points usually.
Well, that won't progress as much if you compare it with the teams on the first page. A lot of the first page is actually on the second page in the overall rankings. Surprisingly, when it comes to the last few days, especially when it comes to the final day here, Cloud, always it's going to be the rise of the second page, and the first page team, especially in the top 3, always being eliminated early. I think maybe because they finally realize that, we have nothing else to lose, they start to push up. But it's a bit too late for them to catch up now.
Yeah, so I would say that perhaps it's down to top 3 still. Okay, we'll know the exact number here really, really soon, ladies and gentlemen. So hold your breath. Time to Quick Esports could still be in contention, could still have a chance for the title, could still put up a big upset as we look at the numbers here. So 1 point between Harame Bros and Ossia Esports. Time to Quick Esports. The points difference here is 17 points. They have to come super big, and Harame Bros and Ossia Esports don't gain many points.
This is doable for TTQ. as long as Osja Esports and Rama Bro don't actually perform, and we're talking about a damn big shutdown early, TTQ can do it, but TTQ, they have to be super aggressive since the start, which we do know there might be a double blade reaction from that, because that's what happened to Harame Bro early on. They try to go aggressive, it bit them back in the back, but when it comes to the time, TTQ can definitely just override Harame Bro and Osja when that happens.
Yeah, so top 3, ladies and gentlemen, still in the game. Man, this is going to be insane here. Okay, man. All right. Of course, we're not heading into the break. We will be going straight into the next match. So just gotta stay a bit more patient. And the last game. This is what we asked for. This is what we asked for. We asked for it since day 1, day 2. We talked about it before we start today. We talked about it. And now we are served with the potential top 3 teams to either one of them to be the champion and the ticket to PMWC.
I don't know why. I think maybe because of the pressure coming up from Harame Bro to maintain the number 1 spot here today, kind of counterproductive for their current condition here. Because if you look at the entire day, Harame Bro, they never dropped the ball yesterday, the day number 1. They always be in the top 4 every single time, but for today, never once they actually be in the top 4.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, in terms of eliminations as well, it's like not that much as well. So out of all the days they could have dropped the ball, they drop it on day 3. Oh man, this is crazy. Okay. Of course, they haven't dropped it just yet because the final round still matters. But this is if they don't win it, it is one of the biggest upsets ever. They came in strong to the grand finals. They wrecked everyone in day 1, day 2, and day 3. And remember, this is what we always talk about. Like, it doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you end. This is exactly the situation. But it also matters whether you get involved with the Pubg Mobile X Dragon Ball. And this is your final reminder.
Yeah, but don't forget, the collaboration is ongoing. It's already online for you guys. Just be in the game and log in and do some missions and, have fun with it. Because it's going to be probably the last time we have this collaboration with Dragon Ball, which is going to be available until the 31st of July. So you have a lot of characters that I personally love, which is going to be Goku, Vegeta. We also have, I don't know if they have Videl, which is going to be my favorite, but we have Bulma as well as Trunks, Vegito. And it's not the level 3 Super Saiyan because we don't have the super long hair and yellow color electricity coming over this side, but they're definitely going to have that in the game.
Yeah. And at least we do get the I don't know which generation is the blue hair one. It's because the lore is just like so big at some point. Yeah, at some point. So yeah. So for you guys who want to catch up, you have to catch it up from the start though. When it comes to like the anime or even the manga, so yeah, all these materials are available out there. And for this, it is available as well, but for a limited amount of time until the 31st of July only. And after that, we don't know if it's ever coming back. So make sure you get involved with the Dragon Ball Super Prize Pack here inside of the game. And you can get these amazing character sets and also items inspired by characters from Dragon Ball itself. So don't miss out on this opportunity. Again, you never know if it will ever come back.
I don't think it will ever come back. I feel like this is going to be the last time though. So it will be a loss if you guys miss this one out. Because it's so difficult to have this collaboration. Plus, Akira Toriyama is no more with us. So it's going to be more difficult to have the collaboration in the future. Maybe this is going to be the last one. And to commemorate also Akira Toriyama, make sure that you have this anime collaboration in your Pubg Mobile, which is going to be, kind of our reminder for such a great mangaka that's been alive, that he passed away. Well, I'm so sad about that still. But what's more upsetting is going to be Harame Bro. Will they be overtaken in the very last minute or not? Because we're talking about their career at stake here.
Yep, disclaimer, we made our predictions yesterday. So whatever we put here is like, yeah, I was so random about the last game. It's like, okay, maybe just a tribute to the previous winner, just putting out a name. But for our other colleagues, 3 Harame Bros, 3 Osja Esports. Okay, but Queen Toyo, she wants to give the curse, but she is almost giving the blessing. I don't know about this. Queen Toyo, out of all times, right?
I think this should be the last time she actually gave for Harame Bro for once. Who knows?
Oh, too late.
For me, I mean, like, why not PBE? Let's go. I mean, I don't care. PBE might be the game changer for all the top teams up there. They might actually ruin the storyline for Roman Bro and Osja at the same time. Maybe TTQ actually being taken, taking over the trophy in the very last minute.
Yeah, and maybe Genesis Esports will be like, okay, yeah, whether it's Harame Bros, whether it's Osja Esports, it's not from my country, I would just, shoot anyone that comes by. It doesn't matter who win. Maybe they might think that way as well. So, yeah, Genesis Esports, one last time, because at this point, for sure, Genesis Esports, unfortunately, will not become the champion again. So, might as well, celebrate or semi-celebrate with the final chicken dinner.
I mean, yeah, GE, this is the first time we're having a different champion taking away the trophy. Or for all the past seasons, it's always going to be GE. And I love the fact we do have a new contender, a new, different level of game from Harame Bro. It shows that it's getting better for the World Cup region of Southeast Asia too. So there's a contention here.
Yep. So I totally agree with that. Like, it's a good, healthy competition, and it just shows the growth of the wildcard series. And also, it will be interesting to see whoever it is. It doesn't matter at this point for me, right? Like, whoever it is that makes it onto PM WC, I really, really want to see how much whichever team from this wildcard group that has grown, and whether they will be able to challenge like some of the best teams in the world. So that will be something to look forward to, whoever the representative is.
I agree. But you know what? In 45 more seconds, we get our champions here. Who will be the champions? That's going to be the question. Do tell us in the comment, who are you guys voting for? And plus, who do you want to take away the trophy when it comes to this last particular map? And who do you predict will actually finally score it?
I'm already having a headache just thinking. It is just insane, man. Okay. Guys, this is your last chance to put your support, give them your energy, #Dragon Ball reference, and put it in the comment section, because we'll be heading onto our final game that will matter. Who will be the champion? Let's head on to it. Miramar.
Drop, it just goes straight into the map. That was a perfect one. Congratulations, productions. You guys are awesome. I love that. But speaking of which, we do have Pubg Mobile and not the Viper, but will it be Chumasera Circle? I feel like it might be, or even La Vilera. Might as well make it a difficult circle for the last one, just to make it an epic end for the day.
Might as well, right? I mean, give us a Patona. Yeah, let's go for it. I mean, so far it's been perfect, right? The music's been perfect. And it's also the last time we're going to hear this music. Oh, right. I know that. Oh, well. Let's enjoy the moment while it still lasts. Picado will definitely be the straightforward drop for Harame Bros. Osja Esports is going to go to Monte Nuevo as usual. No hot drop on Picado as of now. But keep an eye to Osja Esports. Something seems to be cooking.
What's cooking here will be the second page team start to disrupt the flow of the nature. Well, I didn't mention it's coming to myself, or even Patona. Please give us Patona. We want Patona. Patona.
Oh, come on. That one last time. Okay, right. That one last time. Let's go. For now, okay. Pubg Esports, where are you? They are not in El Azhar. Instead, they drop down south. So they will drop on the south side of Los Angeles. Osja Esports on the left side. Pubg Esports below Los Angeles, and Picado is going to be Harame Bros. Okay, that's going to be our top highlights.
We never had Patona. We've never seen Patona in a tournament. This would be great if we actually do have, for once, as a debut of Patona, this is going to be this perfect tournament. But for Enigma, oh my god, not like this.
Double edged sword though. Let's see. Osha Esports, okay, they are pretty decently looted up and ready for a very, very early fight. But Enigma spread out. Okay, let's see here. Zal is just next to Osha Esports and they're moving towards him. Okay, here we go.
Do we? Oh, no helmet. With 30 reserve of his mini 14. If they watch this, it's going to be detrimental for Osha Esports. Still on the ground. Oh, but Rebel. Rebel's the first. Oh, Zala's going to be exchanged as well. Skynet getting him down, but that beating on Skynet. But the trade. Enigma might be obliterating Osha Esports. Oh, my God. Oh, no! Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? What? Oh! Enigma! We talked about any team would hot drop. This is not like a hot drop, but still, Enigma! Oh no!
Why?
It was the most heartbreaking ending ever!
Why did Osha willingly taking up the fight? Why? With not much going on with their loot, with nothing for their gears, they forced the fight anyhow. It was costing them the entire championship with 1 point. 1 point difference. Now it's going to be totally a different story.
Now, their only hope with Harame Bros, if they go out 0, Osha Esports will win the tiebreaker. That's their only hope. If not, our next contender now is going to be tied to Quick Esports. That's all.
We talked about this before, Cloud. There's so many options for them. They can play it quiet. They stay low profile until top 8. That's where you start open some fires. It's a big map. Why did they not just walked away?
Well, only they can answer at this point. Absolutely no idea, no vehicle, no nothing. I agree with you. They could have just walked away, avoid that fight, at least get them well stocked, well looted, vehicle, play regularly. But it's just unexplainable.
I don't know how the coach or Matoi will deal with this. Definitely devastating. If only we have players Cam here.
I'm lost for words. How is this explainable, man?
This is beyond heartbreaking. This is beyond heartbreaking. I mean, this is okay for Haram and Brett to drop the ball now. They don't have to worry about anything anymore.
Well, not really though. The tiebreaker would still favor Osha Esports. So Harame Bros, they just need 1 point.
Or imagine they're being eliminated here now.
Yeah, so this is what Osha Esports is praying for now.
Yep, because Houston is hot on their tails. And they lost 1 man early on. They are running for their life. This is what Osha Esports should have been doing before. This is what they should have done.
Yeah. As in Malaysia, we call it just chow chin chow, you know. Just bail it. Ah, man. Okay. That one final scratch of hope. Let's see. If Harame scores just 1 point, that's it for Osha Esports.
And it's way too early to be eliminated at 16. Jappy's slight disadvantage, but here comes the drop. Jappy killed this with this himself, but he's still good at it. Getting on 1 knockdown. On the side of Harame Bros didn't score on anything yet. The lost 1 members here. Harper's going in full force towards the side of Umas. Umas prepping under nade. Seems like the drop will be clipping a bit, but never mind. Managed to avoid it entirely. But Federale scored 1. He scored 1. He's broken the tiebreaker. It's okay. They can rest.
wait. Time to Quick Esports. If they show up big, if Time to Quick Esports show up big with a chicken dinner, potentially they can break everybody's heart.
Oh.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
What is going on with the top two teams?
What? This is just...
What are they thinking? Why did they do this?
In all your life watching PUBG Mobile Esports, I don't think you have ever seen the final game where it matters for the top two. They both went out first.
It matters so much. There's only one slot to Riyadh. And coming up from the World Cup region of Southeast Asia, that's a rare opportunity that they don't want to miss. And they just leave it like that.
Now, plot twist. Time to Quick Esports, people. It's time for Time to Quick Esports plot twist. Ooh.
Okay, calculation-wise, 10 eliminations, maybe make it 14 eliminations plus a chicken dinner. That's going to be more than enough, right? Will be enough. If it's a tie, they still can win because they got the most chicken dinner out of the top three.
Okay. All right. So let's calculate this just to be extra sure, right? So Time to Quick Esports. Okay, I just need the numbers again. My goodness, come on, let.
Okay, it was 156.
For the first time, I don't want to see the map.
It's 156, and 174 was the number for number one spot right now.
Okay. All right, 176, and Time to Quick Esports is.
It's 156.
156. So
174 is the number one.
Okay, 174, 156. So Time to Quick Esports just need 18 points. Exactly 18 points, they win the tiebreaker because they have the most chicken dinner. Exactly 18 points.
If that happens, I don't know, man.
Oh, man. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
I don't know whether to laugh at it or whether to cry or just whether to just, I don't know. If I'm the players, I'm going to go insane by that ending.
Well, let's see Esports. Let's see if we can come up with a plot twist because right now, Playbook Esports, no plot twist with Jarrell. Immediately taken out by Renza. Playbook Esports now, 2 active players left. And the Mom Boy is just right below Fearless Esports, but Mechi from the other side finds a revenge, and 1 second will be eliminated.
TTQ should take advantage of this current situation. They cannot play as safe as before. They need to start taking actions too from the sideline as a third party. Now, we talked about TTQ. Will they do so? They cannot play it safe. We do know they have to score big. 15 eliminations is going to be the minimum. If they can score 18 eliminations, that's 100% them going to Riyadh here. There's only one slot, but the rest of the other teams, they have nothing to lose. They're the one that are fighting for their life up there.
If they can do a D-Savior, and it will be insane. Alright, we'll keep our eyes peeled for the elimination feed as well if we don't get to right now on the screen it's going to be the corner with one knockdown. But he managed to make his way into the building, so he should be fine for now. And on the other side, we got Genesis Esports as well, monitoring the situation. We're going to enter to stage 3 soon. That's why we'll see the map, and we want to keep an eye on the position of Time to Quick Esports.
So far, they're a bit isolated from the rest of the teams that seems to be engaging here. They're playing it very safe. That's what the other two on the top should be doing in the first place. But for 214, I'm so frustrated with their performance here. 214 Sen. Now, TTQ playing it smart. Look at how they place themselves there, going down south all the way, knowing the fact, you know what, we're coming up from behind, knowing the fact nobody will backstab them, and they just have to focus on what's in front. But for 214 Sen, they're taking on the quarter, and we have GE fighting against also Meth Clan right on top between these two teams. There's 4 teams in total in the same vicinity.
And now they also need to pray that there will be enough bodies for them to pick up the moment the time arrives. 14 teams right now. Rented based on the quarter on the other side. While the elimination feed, we do see that Genesis Esports, they lost West. The top traded back. DZ went down to Wako. Lots of fights happening elsewhere as well. And a lot of teams on the outside of the circle. The last time circle shifted. Genesis Esports eliminated at number 14. Thank you for playing. Hope to see Genesis Esports come back the next season.
Yeah, but unfortunately, our defending champions will make it for this season. Yeah, it seems like they need to go back to the drawing board and try to figure out what they have to improve for the next season. But thank you so much for the team that performed here today. Except for the top two, we're still waiting for our champions there. Can TTQ make it? That's the bigger question. They need to secure 18 eliminations. If they secure 18, it's 100%. If they score 10 plus another 10 chicken dinner, that's going to be another one that secured themselves into Riyadh for the championship. But see you soon versus RSG on top of Chumacera.
I don't know how else will they be able to secure 10 chicken dinners, but that's a dream that they will wish. But anyway, let's see here. See you soon next Tiger KE in the circle against Risk Guys. This is the fight at page number 2, just to see who gets a bigger piece of the same time, Mix needed down elsewhere. But focus fire here by Risk Guys. Still trying to win this fight, popping up the smoke just to buy a little bit more time and also to block the angles out of their opponent.
RSG and see you soon. Heartless seems to be boxed down by Naughty Boy, maybe. Here comes the shot coming in, going through. But maybe going back in a U-turn, knowing the fact that he couldn't chase Heartless just now. But we do have another contender from the backline. They definitely attracted way too much attention there. We'll see you soon versus RSG. Naughty Boy maybe trying to go in 2 different angles, but exquisite. Take it on RSG from afar at the same time, being the third party from those high grounds.
And both teams still locked in with each other. And we'll see stage 4 in about 15 more seconds. Tiger Quick Esports still not getting any elimination points on the board, but there's still enough bodies for them. They need at least 8 bodies with the chicken dinner for them to score the ticket to PMWC. And now see you as Tiger KE Heartless. Nate set the cross. Oh, nope, he cancelled it. He's going to try it again. And looks like this area is still in the circle.
That's kind of true. It's right on top of Chumacera. We know this kind of circle before. There's a lot of valleys in between. But I think TTQ actually made it very smart, coming up from a very south. There's not much contenders. They're coming in slightly later than the rest of the team, but still inside of the zone. So they won't be chipped down by the blue here and not being pressured by it. But for Myth Clan, 214, Sin, and Myth, definitely this season definitely will be gatekept by the teams from the inner circle. You can see the shots coming up from afar, and they cannot even pick it out. And the worst part is they'll be the first one to go down by the blue zone next.
Still no elimination side for Time to Quick Esports. Still playing it chill. Anyway, on the elimination feed right now, it's going to be Young Gaticos picking up points out of CUC as Tiger KE eliminating Boyshon. And on the outside of the circle right now, 214 Sin. Grand Kid Blanks as well as Marco starting their engines. Let's go. Looks like they're not interested to take this fight, but the plan chases them down though. Red Kid knocked down. Shroud will be the one to pick up the point.
It's going to be a no-brainer. Shroud not breaking any sweat. Might actually scores another. That's a straight line of sight. Shroud. That's definitely theirs to take, but there's going to be RSG on the other end. Where would they go for 214 Sin? Still dropping the borders in the middle of nowhere here. Barely touching the rim of the circle, but from the pan to the fire. Now Blank stuck himself in between CU soon as Tiger KE. Joseph even pushed all the way, chasing the heck out of 214 Sin last player.
Okay, we go. Blanks. Managed to heal up to 80% of health. Joseph throwing everything. If only he had a kitchen sink, he would do the same as well. But right now, he's going to continue on with frag grenades, sending all his nades down onto Blanks. But not only collected, look at the bounce. Blanks. Very, very lucky of him.
Managed to... But he didn't actually... Joseph, your right side! Joseph! Joseph! Joseph, it's a clear view!
Hello?
Joseph!
Hello? Hello? Joseph? Well... Itex will say, oh, you don't want? Okay, I take.
What? Wait, what is happening?
Huh?
It was as clear as day just
somebody needs to get glasses.
Oh my god, what is going on for this last map? Everything seems to be topsy-turvy and haywired here. It's like everybody just... I don't know what is happening.
Some things are just unexplainable, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone wants to sponsor them glasses? I think Joseph could use one.
I think Joseph is at the point that glasses can't even save him. He needs to go for an eye surgery.
That is, yep. Anyone wants to, want to help him out with that, you can contact Joseph. He clearly needs something there.
Okay, we live that at that. But Aston next versus Enigma. Suddenly the rise of Enigma is going to be the last day here. And No Fear has been an amazing, phenomenal run when it comes to the final. The MFG getting on FRL, which is going to be fearless. I'm waiting for TTQ to make an action. They need to open fire here. If not, it won't be enough for the points.
Okay, they got one elimination point. I noticed that before the map came out. Now they're on the south side of the circle. In front of them is going to be MFG. They lost one player though. So let's see what they come up with this number. Scotty went down to Kicks. Cute Loki takes out Kai. And now Stranger Trapper is going to come in onto Enigma. Kicks goes up to the second floor, but he's pretty low at this moment. One Molly sent up to the second floor, forcing him to the corner. And lucky for him enough, the fire did not reach.
Still saved by one player. Very small, but not so long. No Fear, definitely have No Fear been burning him all self alive, but Caps almost close enough. Michi taking on All-Sty. Naughty Boy's down on the ground, but back towards the side of Enigma. Here comes Demoli. That's quite questionable. I was hoping he actually go for the door, but maybe he was hoping the players to go for the windows instead. Caps, the last play for Enigma to stay afloat. Can he actually hold the push of Asta?
There you go, Caps. Right time for Enigma. Just it through the door. The DPS play, but up. Okay, that's one, that's two, that's three. No, three. And Caps only came out with the clutch there. That would have been at least a highlight.
Now, the big highlight is going to be TTK already dumped to only 2 men. Because just like we saw the big gatekeep by MFG, I think MFG took 2 members down. Heavy casualty. It's still doable for them to score a chicken, yeah, but they have to get the numbers up. How to do 8 eliminations with only 2 players left.
It's going to be pretty tough. Pretty long range, but can't think about long range. They're on the lower ground instead. And MFG have them locked out. But at least they are somewhat within the circle, so they're still okay. But the next circle will be pretty hard for Tiny Quick Esports.
TTQ, they'll be given the opportunity, but they're just not having enough confidence to take the fight here, which is going to be costly for them. Here comes the nade from Yakon. They can actually go forward. There's so many entry in, not just this cut across straight for TTQ. They can go on the left side and not forcing the fight against MFG, because this is going to be difficult for them to go for the hike.
Well, what isn't helping them is that they don't seem to have vehicles, so that's going to take them quite a bit of an effort. But let me switch over to the right side. Now we have Exquisite here on top of this mountain, and they have Mifflin just right below them. Okay, let's see what they can come up with this. As for Exquisite, they will definitely be hiking up soon.
Exquisite taking the high grounds. Unfortunately, it's a team that should be engaging that's not doing anything right now. I'm kind of frustrated today. TTQ, just go on foot if you need to. Leave. Just go somewhere else. Take high grounds. But for Asset versus YG, we're not done yet. It feels like a Stranger's Tribal Romance is really on fire today. Aggressively trying to find a target. They are the one that scored 7. And the team that actually scored 8 is going to be Myth Clan. The one that need those 8 didn't score anything yet.
I know, right? Only one, but okay. Speaking of Stranger Tribal Romance, it looks like they are going in. And they finished off a Romeo Boy. Number 10. 3 elimination points. There you go. 8 elimination points now for Stranger Trapper Messi. That's what you get if you are playing without anything to lose. You would just go for it.
I personally feel like a Stranger Strike Barons cannot make it, no matter how much. Can they still do it though?
Now,
If they got 20 sort of eliminations. Oh, there you go.
don't even have enough bodies. Yep. Oh,
there you go.
Yep, there you go. So now we have to pretend.
Oh, I hate this ending, man.
Yeah. Well, we have to pretend. Yeah. It's not your
it's
acting
still
lessons
enough.
in a bit.
Well, it will be enough bodies, right? 40 points they need. So, nah, not going to be enough.
No, it won't be enough.
The max is going to be 30, yeah. Still not going to be enough.
Nah, and even so, they have to eliminate everybody. So you're not going to have enough. Yeah.
Oh, why is the last game is like this?
Yeah. You asked for a last game, but you didn't ask for which stage of the last game. So, it is what it is.
Hey guys in the chat, pretend we don't know who's the champions, okay? Let's pretend now. We don't know, we don't see the scoreboard, we don't even know who are being eliminated or not. It's still like what? 18 teams in tag. It's not even 8 teams, it's 18 teams in tag. All the players still there. It's more than the usual 16 teams. But PBE Sport now is Squizit Koopa in trouble.
Yeah, who are you talking about? I have absolutely no idea. Like, oh, okay. Oh, we're still in the game? Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's go. Okay. 8 teams left. Let's see who gets the chicken dinner here. That will be worth a lot. But wow, nice name there by Michi Rata Koopa. Here we go, play for esports.
Michi sprays over to him, man. Well, it's going to be one knockdown for PBE. Can they pick them back up? And man on the with the MP finish off PBE. Exquisitely just finish off that in style.
Wow, okay. Here we go.
Stop congratulating, guys. We don't know the champions. We don't know the champions.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still enjoying the game. Oh, this chicken dinner is going to be in a lot, okay? So, MFG, here we go. Oh, see you soon as Tiger KE out. Number 6 top 5 teams in the game right now. Koopa took up by Michi. Okay, here we go. XZ up against Stranger Triumph, and they're going towards the south side.
Shroud, Itex, Myth Clan taking on the backside of Exquisite. After Scotty spot them out with their rotations, but from the van to the fire. Myth Clan will have to face another Wrath with a high ground advantage. That's going to be MFG, the one that actually eliminated TTQ just now. And Joseph will try to save his mate. Shroud trying to toss the nade on the other side. It's Super Pickles on the other end, and Super Pickles is done.
Here we go. Top 4 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, Myth Clan, they should be able to pick up Itex. Not going to be an issue. But there's one little player from FFG. Potentially come from behind. It's going to be XC. He could potentially take out Itex, who's currently on his knees.
Shroud. Scotty. Actually spot out Shroud that. There you go. A couple of shots from the 8-time scorer of Mini 14. While Myth Clan left with only one last player standing. That's going to be Shroud after coming up from behind. MFG. Will they score their final chicken here today for grand finals? The one that scored the last chicken of the day will be the champions of the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Either one of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. And Stranger Triumph, he has 11 elimination points. They are on the roll at this moment. Okay, MFG against Stranger Triumph, the team that is hot this round. Yudka not moving a muscle because it's still important for him, so he cannot reveal himself.
Bunny's still in between of the tug of war between the two teams of Asad and versus MFG. Now MFG, they should win this last round since they obliterated and finished off the hopes of TTQ just now. If they don't win this, I'll be pissed.
Yeah, they have to, right? They are on the roll. They are super duper motivated to get the chicken dinner. Now, XC, knocked down by Scotty. That's probably going to be their opening to rush in onto the final 2 members of MFG just right below them. And now they're taking shots. They saw XC. Let's go.
So if they win this, they get the championship. If only we have that rule there, pretty cool. Now back towards the Scotty. Yeah, definitely. It's oblivious. They're oblivious of the positions of Bunny right now. Nobody knows where he's at.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, Bunny is like, we've been chilling up north, but exit. Can't be chilling right now. He's knocked, leaving only one player left. It's going to be XD on the lower ground. Oh, it's going to be Yaka. Okay, here we go. Yaka. Looking at the situation, hoping to get something out of this. And it's pretty much Stranger Tire misses Chicken Dinner 2 now as they found Yaka. And Yaka goes down. That is it. One more to go from Risk Guys. Bunny, where are you?
Where is that hopping bunny? Nobody can actually find him. They're trying to find him then, of course, but due to how deep the curvature of the valley is not being visible. But Bunny shows himself there. Come and take me, guys. You guys are the champions in this tournament here by some. They just scored one.
Well, he can still create a moment though. Pull off a big clutch here from this sort of angle. Okay, let's see. Big clutch, highlight moment for Bunny. Here we go, 1v2, starting off with that, but no! Nothing is going to stop Stranger Tire Messi from securing the final chicken dinner.
15 eliminations, that's 25 for our last round of Virama just now. But that 25 definitely at least will push down, enough to be pushed at TTQ down to 4th place.
Oh yeah, because there will be a difference of prize pool, so that is a extra motivation for them as well, right? So we got to look at the scores in a little bit more. So now I have absolutely no idea who won this. I'm having a headache right now. Who won? Who won?
who's going to be taking home the trophy and who will be getting their plane tickets to head on over to Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for a shot at $3 million. And also maybe see me and Jason if we go. We don't know yet, but we'll see. Maybe.
But that'll cost them their prize pool.
How much does it cost to see Maxman and Jason? How much did you win?
How much does it cost to get a hair transplant in Turkey?
Oh, come on. Why do you... The chat moved on, Jason. They weren't talking about it. Why you got to bring that up again?
No hairline, no comeback, Max. That's what they say.
No. Though, can we see an IHG comeback? Not for Regicide, apparently. Oh, let's go. IC, my boy. I mean, no, I'm not supporting Falcons at all.
I'm actually looking towards Regicide because they normally drop North George. And I don't think they can make it there unless they drive. Like, same for Demorte, right? They go up to Severny. And we do have a very, northwestern first zone as well.
I just realized...
I wonder if Regicide just changed in the drop location.
Can I let you hold the fort? I need to get my my other device. I forgot to get it. So, 2 seconds. Jason, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ooh.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a moment of silence here for Maxman's hair.
I'm back. We're back. We're gaming.
Okay. Did you hear me?
Yes. And I can hear you now. What you were saying stuff? What did he say, guys? Tell me,
you couldn't
chat.
hear me?
Chat. What did he say?
Yeah, chat. What did I say as I get my timeout buttons ready? What did I say?
Uh-oh. Could you send me the map feed link, by the way, in Discord? I know I'm annoying, Jason, please.
It's like you don't come prepared.
No, I forgot. Okay, I'm preparing the stream.
It's like you show up last minute.
That's what you do. You always come on the stream when we're on timer. What are you talking about?
But am I prepared? Yes.
I'm wearing a shirt today, okay? I put in extra effort.
Congrats, you put on a shirt, as opposed to you not wearing a shirt.
Wait. And it's clean, okay? Do you have a social media account? Yes, Abdul. Maxman Casts over on Instagram. If you want to go check it out. And if you guys want to follow Jason also, it's J Kaplan, but the L isn't one. Check it out.
Chat.
Nice. Max is the best person ever. Max is gone just like his hairline. Okay. Moment of silence for Maxman's hair. Is that what? I don't know which one you said. Definitely not Max is the best person ever. I don't believe that.
Yeah, guess which out of those 4 options, which one is most likely that I said? Or least likely. 2 lies, 1 truth. Max is awesome. Max is the best. Max's hairline is horrible. I wonder which one Jason said. Okay, so circle's going to be northwest. Hey, if you're going to see a comeback from IHC, decent circle, because they typically go very early on from George Pole over to Everest. They're going to stay up there. They're going to be chilling. And they're going to win. Yeah,
okay.
Regicide and Demarte did do the long rotate. So they went for their normal drop locations, even with the lane path being super south. So Demarte's not going to be looted right now. Regicide's not going to be looted right now.
And I got my map feed. Yes.
And Action. Look at Falcons. Action's going off by himself. He's sitting near ruins right now, and he's just continuing to drive. Is he going to send it across or no? It looks like Action might stop at ruins.
There's no Minas Generalis here, Action, okay? You don't have to be scared of getting locked up in a container. Action is fine. I don't know, they might go for an early rotation on Everest. I'm not sure. Maybe you can go for Cube also, east of George Pole across the river. That would be a really good defensive position. If the circle goes north, awesome. Love it. Just moments ago. Thank you, Atso. Appreciate it.
Vegeta hairline or Maxman hairline? He doesn't have the hairline that goes down the front, though. It's just all goes back.
When you're
more of a Krillin hairline.
When you're counting my hair, it's under 9,000! Hard bass, hot dropped in Novo. It's not a hot drop, though, because no one's there. It's only them. Did they eliminate the full team and I missed it when I left for my...
Interesting that Falcons didn't go there this time, since Falcons normally drop Novo, and the plane path was super south.
I think they maybe saw Hard Bass drop and they just like, okay, let's wait. Let's stretch it. We don't want to fight Hard Bass. Imagine Hard Bass, we eliminated the old stalwart team. Now we're going after the really old roster. Yeah, okay, so they're going for Everest, IHG. IHG are going for Everest too, by the way. You can see on the minimap, they have sent I think it's Ziol and Demo up on Everest, so they are going to share it. Falcons, IG on Everest. Interesting.
Are they gonna share it?
Maybe not. You did not pay rent. Get away.
Doctor, you're too late. Sorry, you had your chance. Where am I going with this? I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Doctor's been here every day. Hey, by the way, to all you guys that have been here every single day for the PMSL CSA watch parties, thank you so much. And as always, I'm going to say it now and we'll repeat it at the end of the show. Also, if you enjoy these streams, feel free to leave a like, because if the Pubg Mobile eSport team see that a lot of people like this, maybe we'll be able to do it again in the full season. Okay, again, nothing official, nothing sure, nothing locked in. But if you want more English coverage of CSA, feel free to drop a like. It does help a lot to make everyone know that you guys like it. And if you don't, then also put a thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so there you go. They're going to get a little bit close, and Zed is nowhere near Everest. Well, he's nowhere near. He's nearby, but he's nowhere near getting up there. Which I think he would, because there might be a fight between IHG and Falcons.
He's got pretty terrible weaponry, though. Is that a QBZ and a ump?
Wait, Zed?
Mm-hmm. I think he's looking for some better stuff.
I mean, you know, UMP, or UMP, as I like to call it, I think is the better name, is the new DPS.
I'm call it wrong.
Wait, do you guys say UMP or UMP in chat? I don't know. I think UMP is better.
Do you say the FAMAS?
FAMAS? It depends on which one I think sounds better.
Because I'm pretty sure FAMAS it's actually not FAMAS, it's an abbreviation. It's an acronym, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I just say whatever I think sounds better. Yeah, UMP. From
no, that's UMP.
No.
See,
I guess. No, but they're putting a space.
UMP.
No, UMP. They're saying UMP.
No, that's UMP.
No.
UMP.
Wrong.
You guys are all wrong. It's so much faster to say UMP than UMP.
Maybe, but I just prefer UMP. It sounds better. And I'm really weird because the org, I say the org, but you can say, some people say the AUG. I say the org. Whatever sounds better. Really. You know what sounds...
Do you call the OM AWM? No, you call it the OM. So why would you call the UMP UMP?
I don't know. I just think it sounds better. That's it. You're not doing top tier now.
You guys are all wrong.
Okay, and circle shifts. Still Everest in place.
Wait, I like it.
Oh, he's
trying to get all serious.
Oh my god,
the Oompa Loompa.
The 1v2 with the Oompa Loompa is so good. Oh my god. But no, so we're going to have a Gatka field finish. We got a few compounds that are going to be really good. I'm looking at 52. In this kind of spot, if they're in the compound I think they're in, because you can't see it, it's a bit zoomed out. Really good position. Can hide their cars. Maybe we can see a little bit of a comeback from them.
So many teams just ditched Everest like ASAP. They were just like, Falcons and IHC like, nope, we're rotating already. So many teams rotating like right off the bat.
Well, top Rashput says UMP. Thank you. Okay, so there you go. A lot of shots coming through. Crypto's going to be knocked. He could get rezzed. Yeah, he's going to get rezzed. He's fine. He's fine. Let's go, I8. Because I8 currently in position, they're in... Oh, that's not good. I8 are in 13th position, though they have 66 points. 5th position currently is 103. There's still potential for I8 to come back. And they have not lost players, which was a big issue we saw in the league stage. They were losing players very early on in the matches. Upon rotation, it's been happening less and less. They're just struggling when it comes to fighting because you've got big teams like 4MV, Falcons, etc. Like, you're going to struggle to fight them.
I have seen in chat a good response to the UMP thing.
Okay.
Do you call the AKM AKM?
No, I say AKM. If it doesn't sound weird,
I would normally
I'll
say AK.
Yeah.
It's like, you wouldn't say like AK-47, you'd say just AK.
Yeah. AKM.
But that is the first good response that I've seen.
That's fair.
For sure.
You should take my place. Whoever said that? Take my spot. Deserved. Yeah, so 52 still in the best spot. They have to regroup one of their players. Like, Alian is pretty far away. This is going to be a pretty chill first game because these finishes aren't typically, like, complicated when it comes to macro and stuff. It's just, you have compound, stay in compound. You don't have compound, you crash. That's just how this game is going to go. And
also the fact it's the first game of the last day, right? Like, none of the teams who are in contention for top 5 want to make a mistake.
Yeah, no mistake. I mean, the thing is, if you're a team in the top 5 and you mess up in the first game, like we saw DRS do that, right? Like, they were falling off hard at the start of yesterday. So you don't have to do that. Someone said in chat, do you call the DBS the Dabas? No, that would be cool. Oh my god, the Dabas! He's insane on the Dabas.
Is he asking the real question, chat?
Completely off topic, guys. We're here for PUBG Mobile Esports. Why are you guys talking? Go watch Americas, okay? We're in this region, wrong region.
Wow.
Okay, otherwise good spots also. Manball's in a decent compound. I mean, all the teams that have compounds that are center circle are looking really good. All the teams like Regicide, Aura, Lake. I mean, all the teams are not in circle, really. I'm just telling you, all the teams that are not in circle, they're going to have to crash. They're going to have to crash. And 4MV, looking at their position, Jason, I'm going to try and show the map feed for a quick second. Hopefully, I am not in a bad spot. No, I'm fine. Look at where 4MV are. 4MV's compound is where DRS won a few, I think it was in day 1 maybe, or something. Yeah, day 1, it was the first match. They won in that compound. No one shot the wheels of DRS. If 4MV can keep their cars in functioning order, which, again, it should be impossible in that position because it's not a compound, it's a single building, I think they might be able to make it out of that position.
The Lakers, that was the Lakers one, right?
No. That was the DRS win.
Lakers.
But Lakers are in the same spot they were in that match. So Lakers, DRS are going to fight. Stronger could maybe third party. Look at that massive... Do you see that split of IG though, Jason? Like, Demo's still on Everest and they got the 3 players down below. I think that's a kind of big of a split for this circle. I think it's too late to do
Aura.
it.
Look at Aura, very north, above Everest. Where are they going?
Wide wrap. They're wrapping it.
Yeah, but look where they're going to wrap into.
Into Regicide or Hardbass. Yeah. The thing is, I like those rotations if you don't have a big mountain in front of you. If you have a big mountain, you have no information of what you're getting into. You're just going to crash. The team's there, you're dead. I'm sorry to say, it's not going to work out. So that would be one wide wrap from Aura I don't like because big lack of information. You're just rotating blind, pretty much.
So you're like rotating with only with Max's right eye.
Yes. It's just like, where am I going?
Wait, what's happening here, Lemon?
What?
I don't know, he kept that nade out for a very long time.
Okay. Nice shot, GG Yante.
And this is a battle between 4th and 6th place team.
Yeah.
It's actually really big for Lakers to not lose this fight, but they already have 2 down. And I don't know if they're able to get them back up. Are they just going to ditch them?
I think you still fight it. I think you have to fight it because you should know if you're these 2 teams, there are no good positions in the circle. They're not already taken. This fight is worth taking. Are 4MV third party in this fight? Because they're moving in the car. I think that would be way too aggressive from 4MV when they have a good spot and he just gets rolled over. There you go, DRS clear out Lakers. Lakers win 6th position, so this is good for DRS to eliminate a team directly below them. GG's.
That's probably the worst team to go down to, actually, for Lakers. Because you're trying to get to top 5. I mean, DeMorte would have been worse, but still, DRS are technically in reach for them, only with an 8-point difference, now 12, unfortunately, and soon to be more. And Hardbass actually did push into Dembo, who's been alone in Everest, and I wonder if Hardbass know he's alone. I mean, does Dembo even have a vehicle to get away from here?
I don't know.
I would imagine he should.
He's been here for a few minutes now. I think he's got a car maybe over to the east side of Everest, but yeah, he should have regrouped an entire circle or two ago, because now, how many players do they still have? Yeah, they have 2. Look at that. It was way too big a split, way too late into the match for HC. So yeah, you unfortunately are going to lose players in splits like that. It's not going to work out. I feel like Everest Gaming can make a big comeback and qualify for PMWC. They have potential. I mean, they had 2 4th places yesterday. 3, actually. They got one with 7 elims, 6 elims, 2 elims. I still want to see those big wins from Everest. We had 1 in day 1 and a 2nd place. We haven't seen them since. So Everest have potential to qualify. Yes, they're super close, actually. They're like, what is that, a 16-point difference between them and 5th place of Muerte? But we need to see them wrap up games, which we haven't seen enough of that for them to maybe qualify, at least in my mind.
They've had, like one okay day, one decent day. And they had like one okay week.
Yeah. It's like a Rook esport, but that struggles to get eliminations sometimes. So I want to see some improvement there.
DRS and Stronger going head-to-head. Stronger is 33 points out of top 5, so if Stronger want to have a chance, beating DRS would definitely be a good start, but DRS actually being third party by 4MB from the backside. So DRS is going to struggle here.
I love this play from 4MB. I didn't like it that they were trying to third-party DRS versus Lakers. Trying to third-party DRS crashing onto Stronger while they're playing outside the building and they cannot clear their backs is a really good move from 4MB. And it also keeping Baron in the building to the west so they can have that move. If a team tries to crash, he can at least try and defend it while the team is rotating back in that position. I think this is an amazing play from 4MV. GG's.
I'm looking at Aura. They like did a weird wrap and managed to make it in with 2 players.
Wait, where are they? Oh,
so right north of us. Yeah.
What the hell? You can see them at the top of the map feed. That's really weird.
They went all the way around Everest and then wrapped back into like towards the center of the zone somehow. And they did those 2 players for it.
Yeah, it's Simpson and Sky. They've been doing pretty decent for Aura. When Aura typically do well, you do see those 2 players do decent. Of course, Mafia Ninja, but Mafia Ninja's been going out early a lot recently, especially in the finals, which is a bit weird. Sleepy Nate.
Vic! No! Vic!
What's happening? Where are you looking?
He naded himself.
Oh, no. Oh, in the elimination feed? Okay, I was looking at the picture-in-picture. Rook got out. Salute.
I mean, that's the fight. I8 versus Rook.
Yeah.
But he naded himself. Ugh. Action. We should have made a meme of that. When he naded himself yesterday. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Ugh.
It was bad. We've had a lot of self-nades. Self-nades, self-molotovs, all of it. Okay, but here's going to be a little bit slow. I like it. They're like, okay, we don't have a good position in circle anymore. If you want to backstab DRS, let's just leave a little bit. It's not like we need to win this fight. It's just good if we can get 3 eliminations, which I think they got 1. How many eliminations do 4MV have? I'm not sure. Let's check. But this fight's going to go on. They're not in circle now. Actually, the warehouse is in circle. Just northeast of this position of Stronger and DRS. So if you're Stronger, I would like to see them go for the warehouse. Yeah, leave. I think this is a good move. This is a really good move. Get out of there. Transition. Allow DRS to play L building, and you can defend it in circle, and they're going to be forced by the blue zone to push it. Killer! Killer, we talked about this. Don't nade a window that's right next to you if it's smoked. Your chances of success are super low. Killer.
I would have laughed if Stronger started to leave, then they see the nade go off in a knock, and they're like, maybe we don't leave. Maybe we go back.
How about we push?
Yeah. Oh, man.
He's fine. He's got the res, but it's like now if he gets knocked again, he's gonna bleed out even faster. So
IHC, by the way.
Yep.
So it was Demo who was alone on Everest. The rest of his team has been eliminated, and it's just up to him, who sent it like pretty much as center as he possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel bad for Demo because this is a match they desperately need points in, so he needs to stay alive the best he can somehow.
Not in his circle. It ain't happening, I think. I think he's gonna get spotted at some point. If he was playing the fields, maybe, because you got higher grass and you got some hay bales. But I think that he's in the forest, which it's not gonna be too good. Yeah, here we go. We still got a full team of Falcons, De Muerte, Mad Bulls are down to I think 3 players currently. When we still got 4 players, so it's a tough one to predict right now. This terrain is horrible. There are no like compounds to play around. There's nothing like that. It's pure flat terrain with trees, rocks, and a little bit of a downward slope. That is all you have in this match.
I mean,
actually, no, wait, Mad Bulls have a compound.
Points.
I lied. Wait, Mad Bulls have a compound. There you go.
For Demo, he's just trying to get points, though, and there's still 11 teams left, so he just has to hope. Somehow make it into placing. I think he's eventually going to run out of smokes, as you can see he currently has down, to give him some sort of cover. But, we'll see. In the meantime, DRS Stronger fight's still going to be going on here. Looks like DRS are on the push.
Ooh. Do they not have nades? Like, nades would be so good for Stronger if they still had
some. I think they're scared to use them. Sorry, DRS.
Yeah, DRS. Killer's like, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. A nade would be amazing from Stronger, but I think they're just out of nades. Like, a nade here would be an easy double, if not triple knock. But I think they're just out. Sleepy makes it forward with the DBS. Come on, Sleepy.
He's You see him jump with no weapon in hand?
Yeah, it's not nap time anymore. Go for it. Come on. Oh no, he gets wrapped around the crate. 4MV
Why
in
was
the
no one
car.
watching that?
I don't know. Yeah, 4MV on the car. I think they might want to try and wrap up this fight, which would facilitate their next transition in the circle. This is good push from 4MV. I like it. But yeah, DRS get absolutely mowed down. GG's.
Did Deontay get knocked, and that's why like Killer went back? Like, there was no way Sleepy could legitimately hold two angles there. You're supposed to depend on Killer to like watch one of your sides, and Sleepy holds another angle.
Yeah, fighting in that warehouse is always horrible because of the crates inside of it. It's a very easy compound to breach if you have nades. If you don't have nades, it is super hard to play. So it doesn't work out, and now they play the rock, which is a good transition point for them. They're not in circle, but again, you want to try and clear your backside. There's the 4MV and Madball's way. And there you go, nades. I'm telling you, those nades, if they go far enough, they might just hit the mark, but just bounce off on the ridge. Yeah, they're just going to suffocate stronger in that shed. Not the shed, sorry, the warehouse.
Oh, Demorte's here as well. Keep an eye on this. If you noticed on the mini-map. Go up towards the east side of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe they'll push in if somehow 4MV did push, but as we can see, probably not going to happen for 4MV. By the way, Demo's still alive. Mad Bull's looking like they're probably going to win this match. Then again, 4MV still have a chance. They have a decent amount of teams to go through, but the thing is, there's a lot of like weakened teams. You have 4 teams with 4 alive, and the rest have 3 or less.
Yeah.
And there's still a lot of solos. Like I8 have a solo, IHC have a solo, or I have a duo, and Stronger about to be dead to a 0.
Yeah, no amount of smokes is going to allow you to transition. This rock formation, if you're leaving the warehouse, is too strong. And we clearly saw, right, Jason, they don't have nades. Otherwise, they would have used them on DRS, so...
Yeah, and DRS would have naded them, so DRS had... even though they got DRS down, there's no way there's nades there left.
Boom. And... He's still surviving. Not for long, though. One more spray. Oh, he got the first aid. Nice, East. I mean, if you can get 1 point and flush it, why not? But, yeah, UMPM4... seems a little bit unlikely. East is going to spot out Baron. He got locked over on the rock, but he makes it just behind in time, and Doc is going to be the one to confirm it. 6 eliminations for MV, man. Looking to overtake Falcons that did get eliminated a little bit early in this match. We could have a new first place team, question mark? Could be happening.
Alright, there goes Aura out as well. So that 2-man squad eventually going to be cleaned up.
Mm-hmm.
See, Hardbass are pushing in. They have Everest to worry about. Mad Bulls are just straight chilling. They are just like, we're still in the zone. We have our compound here. You guys go eliminate each other. I think Mad Bulls are playing smart. Yeah, they're not going for like the aggressive style maybe we saw yesterday, but they're going for the style that's going to allow them to hold on to top 5.
Yeah. It's a bit of circle luck on this one, but they went for a very good position, seeing where phase 2 circle was going, so I cannot fault them for that. It's just a good call for a good position. Though, normally you are able to hide cars, and cars are going to be a really, really impactful resource to have in this late game. Being able to drive all around the place with third-person perspective, getting a lot of information for free, you want to keep your cars in functioning order. 4MV have cars. I think all the cars on Hardbass's side have been destroyed. If Mad Bulls have cars, they can still win this game. Like, even if the circle goes heavily away from them, Mad Bulls can win it with cars.
Hardbass have cars.
Oh, they still? Okay. I didn't know if they got the wheels destroyed or something, but they're working. But Demo's going. When is Demo going to go out, man? How long has he been there, Jason? How many circles?
I mean, a while. You were saying like, it's just like kind of flat terrain, and he'll eventually be picked up. But he's been surviving there since there's been at least 12 teams remaining.
Yeah, I didn't expect it because he smoked himself at some point, which means that everyone knew his position. But no, he was just left chilling because all the teams were fighting on the edge.
And they have 5 elims too, so 85 points plus any placements he can get. He's going to close the gap up against Rook, it looks like.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 1 placement they're going to go up. And Everest did get 7 elims this game, so they're up to 94 now. So they're maybe not going to catch up to Everest, but this is the start for IHC. Dembo is keeping their hopes alive. Gotta respect it.
Doing it, there you go. I love these cars when they explode. It's just, exploded. Let's cover it up. But yeah, circle-wise. So Mad Bulls are going to have to push. Same for Muerte, so they're going to fight each other. Maybe even crash onto Demo. So I would still have to favor 4MV on this one. Like with their current location, it's tough to not want to say 4MV are the most likely team to win. There's going to be a snake finish. Anyways, like if one player survives and he snakes, you know what can happen, Jason. We've seen it many times. A snake can win this match. Maybe Demo. I don't think so, but maybe.
Hardbass, they're in the zone right now, but they really aren't going to go anywhere. Like,
Are
Doc's
they?
got his eye trained for them. I mean, I think they're barely in the zone.
I think they might just get barely pushed around the tree. Maybe. We'll have to see their POV to see on their minimap if they're in or not.
Well, Demerte's going to have to push up. I mean, Demo's going to have a lot of people around him.
Yeah.
You can see already, like, he's got Mad Bulls near him. He's got Demorte as well as I can see on the minimap near him.
Oh, the car.
I wonder, like, what is he doing to stay hidden right now?
I think he's right next to a tree. No, he's just in the open. I thought he was next to a tree this entire time. No, he's not.
And he's not going to shoot a bullet.
So look,
If I were him, I would not shoot anything.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Oh, what's that? You got him. There you go. GG at least for
still
Demo.
fifth place.
Yeah, but still, I think that their split earlier was not good. I'd have liked to see a regroup on phase 3, 4 maybe, but yeah, they were super vulnerable to breaches. Yeah, and as we saw with the circle right, this is going to force Demuerte to fight Mad Bulls, which leaves them super open to get maybe third-party by 4MV that still have cars, which if that happens, maybe Hardbass can use that as an opportunity to push even further in circle. So I wouldn't count Hardbass out just yet. If the timing is right, something can happen for them.
Demorte.
Grenade.
Kind of in a tough spot here between two teams. Oh.
Was it Doc? Or Reefus? Oh, it was Reefus Nade. There you go. GG Reefus Doc. The Nade Kings.
Reefus Doc.
The Reefus Doc Nade.
Or, as they like to be called, referred to as Rock.
Oh, my chair, woof.
Or Dofus.
Okay, what's happening over here then? So yes, some good smoke, third-person perspective, get some information over that smoke. Oh, that's such a sneaky angle, Tabok. You can't do anything against that. That is really good. In the smoke, you're almost impossible to see. Striker's going to be spotted out, yeah. Wait, is he out of ammo? Only at 4?
Are 4MV sending it?
I think so. Wait, I think the players of Mad Bulls are out of ammo, at least for one of them. I think Tulika had no more ammo on his M4, or whatever weapon he had.
There's his ammo. Or if you looking to take two fights at once, you can see Baron kind of hold off the angles. Tulika will get down Striker, though. But Baron will close out top box. And now it's Mabels up against 4MV. The 4MV are on the push. It's just Tulika left. 4MV going to take the win here, man.
Yeah, going for the push here. Tulika has got himself the shotgun. That's all he had in terms of ammo. And it will be a 4MV chicken dinner to kick off our third day of the finals. What a match. And hey, whoever in chat thinks, oh, that was an easy game for 4MV. No, that was a really hard game for 4MV. They had to clear their backside, make rotations into the circle. And they had so many good steps. I think the execution was top tier from 4MV. I am really, really impressed with this first match.
They cleared their backside.
And there they moved in so making in top 3 podium twice in a row, showing just complete domination in an international lobby. That might put me over the edge. Maybe. It's going to be tough because you're competing against Falcons. That has been my favorite team for ages, but it could happen. If there's one team that could put Falcons in second place, it would be 4MV. They are on absolute fire this tournament, but can they replicate it in those big tournaments, right? That's going to be the big question, Jason. But from what we're seeing right now, this playstyle, I think, would very easily fit in those bigger tournaments. I think there's no doubt in my mind that they will get some semblance of success in those tournaments.